one day a year. Just how little I streamed in 2025. It kind of does feel like this year was a year where I like it was time to like just step back a little bit, you know? Just kind of chill out, you know, with all this stuff. It was a chill year, I think. It was a chill year. We enjoy a good chill year, right? I'm so tired of these screens blinding me, dude. Please. Nintendo. They're like, look, put on that thing before you play. I'm like, I don't even have that anymore, okay? That thing is long gone. Long gone, dude. You're even lucky I still have these goddamn things to play these games, dude. You're lucky I still have like the Wiimote, all right? Don't be telling me to put on the strap for it.
Oh God, oh man. Oh God.
Call me the Weekend because I am blinded by the light. Oh my gosh. Marvel Rivals is also in mine until I realized I was a lot of Doki Bird on Twitch. He plays that here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Fortnite and Rivals were my top 5. They were my top 2. Which, yeah, like I said, before Zelduary this year, we were playing tons of Marvel. Like, a ton. Lots of Marvel. But that was when the game was, like, good, though, right? Like, it wasn't like I was playing it the way it is now, right? Like, I was playing it when it was good. Like, before they fucked it up. Dude, it was good, I swear. Like, you guys have to believe me. Top 2 is Big Shocker, just chatting and Clone Hero. Those are your games for sure there, dude. I swear to God, man, Marvel was good. It was good. Yeah, we definitely did play that a ton, though. And I think I was, like, playing it a lot because, yeah, like I said, Zelduary was about to start. So I was like, once that starts, I'm not going to be able to play it as much. So I was, like, playing it a ton, dude. My top category was fucking Jump King, dude. Is that, like, your top category of most watched? Yeah, isn't there, like, a most watched thing? Oh, yeah, you got to click on the viewer one. What was my most watched thing? My top categories? Just chatting as well. I don't, like, who was chatting that I was watching? Top categories was just chatting, Dead by Daylight, Retro, Fortnite, and Marvel Rivals. Dead by Daylight, huh? Damn. Okay. DBD. Watch, yeah.
Absolutely no idea.
I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Oh my God. All right, so first things first, like I said, I gotta go back to the fire planet. Because I want to go get that health pack. I'ma cry. No. Don't cry. Don't cry. No tears. I want to stay up, but I open the store tomorrow. I actually forgot where you go to go to the ice planet of this place, so I'm just gonna go here. I forgot. I forgore. It's time to sleep. See who's stare? What's up? Sure it was, Grandpa. Time for your meds, dude. I swear, Marvel was good. I also closed the store. Oh, you're doing a clope and oh God. I hate when they would do that. It's just like, what? Like, yeah, you got to stay at work till like closing, and then of course you're like kind of there like afterward. You're not getting home till like 12 o'clock at night, and then they're like, but guess what? You got to open and be there at like 7 in the morning. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, so I just won't sleep or eat. I won't do shit, I guess. Damn. Please avoid spoiling. Oh yeah. Metroid Prime 4 is. I do think they posted like all the review things are out for Metroid Prime 4 right now, so it is. Yeah. So it is time to keep it clean. I don't want to know nothing. Oh shit, I'm in the lava. I don't want to know nothing. Presumably some others. Oh yeah, like the thing about Nintendo is they would always like send the stores like their copies like early. Like super early. Like so where's this guy going? Yeah, I remember with like Tears of the Kingdom, didn't they like send their copies like to the stores like a week in advance or something? And then that was how like somebody got a hold of one and put it online for peoples to download. And then that was when they were like going scorched earth on like emulators and shit. It was time to go scorched earth, dude. You saw copies in the drawers at work today? Oh, yeah, I see. Yep. Yeah, Nintendo always sent their stuff like early. From what my brother told me, he was like, dude, sometimes we'd have that shit like 2 weeks in advance. I'm like, that is insanity. Not even the average score, like posting the average score of the game. No, like I kind of try to avoid those too, because I feel like it can set like a, the hell do you call it? Because if it's like high, then it's gonna like, then your expectations kind of go high, right? And then you play it and it's like, oh, it's not that good, right? Like, so I always try to like avoid those too, though I do know it's a little bit harder to avoid that, right? Yeah, like it's a little bit harder to like avoid that, so. But I'd say if at all possible, try not to post those. So I never ever post like review scores in the in like the Discord. Though today I did post IGN's top 10 Metroid games, and I just was like, not that I ever like agree with their top 10s, but I do like to look at them sometimes. And I was like, I do feel like IGN, and it's no shock, but they definitely suffer from like heavy like recency bias. Yeah, I was like, of course, like Metroid Prime Remastered and like Metroid Dread are in the top like 3, and I'm just like, of course they are. Like, just like the most current games. Like, yep, makes sense. Of course they are. Not that those games aren't good, but I was just like, I'm like, after playing this one again, I'm like, dude, this game blows Metroid Prime 1 out of the water, dude. Like, it's like not even close. I was like, dude, it's not even close. This one is so much better in like every way. I think the only thing that Metroid Prime 1 has on this game is that Metroid Prime 1 is a little bit more like memorable, I feel like the areas and the bosses and stuff, and like this game I feel like very good but kind of like forgettable though. Like just playing it again, I'm like, I don't remember like 90% of this shit, dude, like at all. So it's like, I think that's the only thing that Prime 1 has on this game. It's a little bit more like iconic, right? Shit. They did top 10 survival horror games once, and one of the Last of Us games was like 1 and 2, and I'm just like, LMAO, no. Yeah. I think on Halloween, I posted their like, God, man, I posted their top 10 like best horror games, and once again, suffering from recency bias, but at number 1 best horror game, they put Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I was like, the best horror game of all time, huh? Like a fucking like a remake of a game that just happened to come out like earlier that year, right? Like, of course it is the best of the fucking horror games, right? Like, I just was like, dude, like, there's no way. It's like, come on. Sus. They did have Super Metroid as number 1, so they got one thing right. Yeah, I was like, I feel like if they didn't put that at number 1, people would have like burnt down their like HQ, dude. Like, I'm just like, look, man, like, there would have been riots in the streets. Riots, dude. Dude, I'm just going right now, damn. Got it. Silent Hill 2 Remake wouldn't even be my top 100 horror games of all time. I know, it was at number 1 for them, dude. So I'm gonna say the top 10 best Zelda games, and Tears of the Kingdom is at yeah, dude, I was like, dude, recency bias, dude. Tears of the Kingdom is at number 1. Like, I'm not gonna claim that somebody doesn't genuinely adore every aspect of that game, but I do feel that recency bias affects a lot of these top 10 lists. Yeah, that especially because, like, look, Tears was like good, but I'm like, Breath of the Wild was like way just because like that was the first one, right? So I'm just like, I just feel like you can't put Tears over Breath, essentially. Like, there's like no way. Like, there's no way. Like, it is technically like a better game, but like, I guess when I kind of do like tier lists and stuff like that, like, I do factor in not only like, is the game good, but I also like factor in like like historical significance to like the series or to like video gaming in general. And I'm like, if you factor in those things, I'm like, Breath of the Wild is like, you know, is way more like of an important game compared to Tears. But I guess they're just going for like best game, right? Like, I guess they probably don't factor in that shit. So I guess with that, it's like, yeah, I guess you could say Tears is higher than Breath of the Wild, but that is even like factor in how they were putting those above like Ocarina of Time and shit. I'm just like, nah, man. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, there's no way. I don't agree on that one. I think Tears of the Kingdom improves on Breath of the Wild almost every aspect. Like, it does, yeah. Like I was just saying, it like absolutely is like a better game. But I think in terms of its like impact compared to Breath of the Wild is like non-existent, at least in my opinion. Like, I honestly feel like Breath of the Wild changed like gaming like in a lot of ways, and some of those changes we're still feeling like to this day. But yeah, I guess like if that list isn't factoring in all that, then yeah, then Tears does deserve a higher spot. Personally, though, like for me, I do prefer Breath of the Wild still more, just because like that was the first. Like, it kind of has that like unfair advantage of being the first one, right? So that like magic of exploring and like doing all that stuff was like super new and cool and like fresh. by the time I got to Tears, a lot of that was like really kind of like boring, and I just didn't want to do that stuff. I just wanted to like go and hit to the story stuff, right? Like, but yeah, technically it is a better game for sure. But is it the #1 best Zelda game of all time? I don't know about that. Zenlay, what's up? Whenever I do tier lists, favorite lists, I try and avoid recency bias and think about things while trying to be unbiased. Like when I did my tier list for Soulsborne games, I had my favorite as Ye Olde Demon's Souls, and there was no nostalgia from that since I didn't play it at launch. It wasn't super recency bias since I made my tier list about 5 to 6 years after I played Ye Olde Demons for the first time. There's just a lot of aspects I adore about it, despite the jank and age. Yeah. Usually when I do like a tier list, I definitely try to factor in 3 things. It is like, obviously my own like personal stuff of like which one I love as a favorite game, but I also try to factor in, like I said, historical significance, like for the, like, as, you know, what it contributed to the series as a whole and what it like contributed to like gaming, right? And that's why when I was doing my Zelda tier list, it was really a fight between A Link to the Past, Ocarina, and Breath of the Wild. I feel like those are the 3 most important of like the Zelda games. And you guys all know I hate like A Link to the Past. So it's just like, that's how you know I'm not trying to be like any kind of bias and shit. I'm like, look, one of my least favorite games in the series is on here. Like, but even I know it's like, yeah, like A Link to the Past was like a blueprint for those games. I'm going the wrong way. I need to get back to my ship. Okay. Want to see my Twitch recap? I do, dude. Yeah, and I also try to separate favorites from best since I think those are 2 separate categories. Right, no, same. It's like you could have a favorite game in a series, but you can also like recognize that it's not the you know, the best in that series, right? It's like, where's this door? What the hell? Or wait. It's like underneath me, but the elevator goes really... Oh, this thing right here. Hot take, Zelda 2 is good. Dude, you know I love that one. You know I love that one, dude. Zelda 2 is straight fire, dude. Ow. Zelda 2, straight fire. Zenla, you might have to post it in like the Discord or something, because I know we don't have like the links working. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but or you can DM it to me on Twitch, and then I can maybe post it for you. Post it for you. Yeah, I think like IGN's like best Zelda games. Like my guess was that it was gonna be Breath of the Wild at #1, but then I was like surprised to see Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, best Zelda game of all time, huh? I just like, and I guess there's like no way to tell until like 10, 20 years go by, but I just feel like these current Zeldas, while they are like really good, I just feel like they're not going to stand like the test of time, kind of like the older ones do. And I could be like super wrong on that, but like, and I think my issue is that they're just like super big open world games, and that like trend has been like done into the ground. And I just like have like no desire to play those, like just knowing that I'm going to have to like basically like sacrifice like hours and hours and hours of my life just if I wanted to like replay that game, right? Like I just something about it. But like I said, I could be way off or it could just be like a personal thing, but like I'm like, no, man, like compared to like Ocarina and Majora and like Wind Waker and like all these, I'm like, dude, they don't stand up to those at all. Like for me at least. Send it in DM on Hecord. All right, thank you, Zenlay. Kazi says, I wish to stay, but I made the smart choice to slip away to get into bed. I'll see you later, Kazi. So we're saying is that in Rio's mind, A Link to the Past is the Citizen Kane of Zelda. Exactly. It is. Even though I hate that one. And you know what? I mean, it kind of fits because Citizen Kane, you know, great film, but I hated whenever we had to watch that in film school because I would have to watch that all the time. They're like, guess what, guys? We got to watch a little important film today. It's called Citizen Kane. I'm like, God damn it, man. Like the 10th time, please. Yes, I know it's important. It's important. But leave me alone. I forgot where I got to go. Is it the pirate place? Leave me alone, Citizen Kane, please. I think that when recency bias subsides and the overall reception might shift significantly. Like The Last of Us had its ass kicked had its ass kicked for the better part of the last decade, but over the last few years, we've seen a pretty substantial shift with a lot more criticism directed at it, and I feel that way about most hyper-critically acclaimed games that come out these days. Yeah, is that like where kind of my like brain was going with the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom thing? Because it's like, dude, I liked those games for the time they came out in, but like, I just feel like as time has been moving on, I just like the idea of like playing those again. I'm just like, oh God, man. Like, I'm just like, please. I'm just like, please, no. I don't want more endless, boundless, openless, go anywhere you want all the time, collect sticks constantly gameplay. I'm like, that shit is driving me nuts, man. But when they came out, I was like, okay, this is fine. Though, like, I'd say with Tears, I was just a little bit getting there where I was like, man, I was like kind of getting to that point where I did not like exploring and going through caves and breaking rocks and like, because like every cave was just like rocks and rocks and rocks and like it just was like, dude, this shit sucks, right? Like I just like, dude, like this is dumb. Like, please. I'm tired of breaking rocks. I'm tired of like taking years to get to where I'm trying to go. Like, I just want to be there and do the fun stuff, you know? Like, I think with Breath of the Wild, I was a little bit more like interested in that stuff because like that hadn't been done yet, and especially in like a Zelda game. So it was, you know, it was a big deal.
Unit 242 has located its control center. Here are the coordinates.
Send me the coordinates, pal. It's right there. Well, why is there a question mark there and then there's one right here? Excuse me. Multiple question marks. I am confused already. So many question marks. I never played Breath of the Wild. Should I play it? I think it's worth playing at least once, yeah. It is a pretty, like... It is definitely worth playing. I need to get this thing first, right? The acid shield? Ass shield? So I need to go back to my ship. I'm in the wrong place. I haven't even finished Breath of the Wild, and the idea of finishing it and then starting Tears of the Kingdom is exhausting. Oh, yeah, see, that's like another thing. And this is something that I was saying when those games first came out, is that, like, Tears of the Kingdom is good, but it kind of, like, makes the first game, like, Like you can't really play them back to back like you could with like a lot of the other like Zelda games, right? Like with like Ocarina, Majora, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. Like they're basically the same game. So like essentially Tears of the Kingdom makes Breath of the Wild like, you know, like pretty much redundant. It's like you should just not like if you haven't played that one yet, then you should probably just go play the second one instead, because it is like the same thing but basically better in like all ways, sadly. Yeah, it's kind of like an unfortunate like side effect, I guess, of that type of game and like gameplay. I was like, maybe someone should do some crazy mod where they like combine both games, dude. Combine them somehow, some way. So people have been talking about how cool it'd be if there was an open world Resident Evil game. I'm just like, please no. Yeah, right. Zenlight was saying Rio is my #1. Am I your #1 on the Twitch recap, dude? Oh my god, I appreciate that, dude. Zenlight, like I say it all the time, but you are one of a kind, man, and I always appreciate you in chat, dude. Always appreciate you. All right, so we gotta go get the ass shield, which is right there. The shield of asses. If someone did a crazy mod to combine both games, Nintendo would own their ass until the heat death of the universe. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Damn. That makes me sad. No, yeah, I still think like both games are good, but I think as time is like moving on, I don't really, that like appeal is gone. Who else wants to fight? What I thought. Sent 107,000 chat messages. Oh, that's insane, dude. Kind of chatty, it sounds like. A little chatty. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's funny because talking all this crap on the Zelda games, I was like about to say we are actually playing Breath of the Wild and Tears this year, so but it's gonna be a situation like I did the other time where I basically am gonna do Breath of the Wild in like one night. Breath of the Wild in one night, and then Tears, I have a file that's set up for just to bum rush the story. So this year we'll get them both, but I'm gonna try to do them as, or not as like quickly as possible, but just at a pace that like is not so slow, you know? I don't think I'm supposed to go down here. Rio and Niku are my top 2. Oh, that's awesome. Just learn how to speedrun to get Breath of the Wild out of the way. No, I actually can play that game in one go. Like I did that, was that last year or the year before? We did a straight to Ganon run. And it took me about like 6 to 7 hours. Like it wasn't even that bad. You know, that's like a typical stream, you know? Like I was like... So I'm probably just gonna do that. And then Tears will actually play, but I have a file that like I mean, it's not like 100% completed, but it's like pretty like, I'd say like at least like half of the shrines are done, and you know, I have like the stamina bar and all that. Like, it's kind of all you need, you know. You just got to make sure you got the stamina bar and some hearts. I think what I'm gonna do before Zeldury though is I need to go like upgrade like an armor set, and then that way I won't die so fast, and then I think we'll be set on that. Oh, that's right, that's how you go up. I was like, how do you go up in this room? I just need to like upgrade a armor set, and I think we're good. That shit should be like, because I feel like that game's not super tough, but I need the ass armor. All right, are we in the room? We are. It's in here somewhere. I'm trying to remember. I'm guessing I needed the spider ball for this. I'm trying to remember. It's a problem when you stop playing and then you come back. You're like, wait. Word Sayer 19 is here with a raid. What's up? Safety Man's out there too. What's up, dude? Oh, this looks incorrect, actually, where I just went to. This looks very incorrect. To go back down. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys? What's up? Metroid Prime 2, let's go. The prime time is in the air, dude. Everyone's getting ready. Almost there. I hear a Misu. Oh yeah, there's one right there. I see it. Safety sent me. Tells me you run Star Fox. Yeah, dude. I haven't ran it in a while, but yes, we used to run some Star Fox. Good times. Good times. We used to run. It's been a little while though. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. How's Prime 2 going? Just finished it. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Used a lot of sequence breaks, so I've been learning in rando. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh, there's a spider ball track right here. I didn't even see it. There we go. Where the hell am I? Are you gonna play some Prime 3 next? Only broke the game a little bit, locked myself out of Cobalt somehow. That's how it goes, right? Oops. Might try the oh, dude, it is cool. It's actually like super cool. Gotta figure out how to get the controls set up. Don't want to pull out the Wii, but also not sure if I can connect the Wiimote to the PC. Prime Hack is cool. Yeah, and it works pretty damn good. I actually was gonna do that instead of playing these ones off a Wii, but I think my only problem with it was that they took out the like because they used the Metroid Prime trilogy like games as like a base, I guess. And I didn't know, but the Metroid Prime trilogy took out the like intros to the games. Like they took out the like the menu screens and like the, and that kind of annoyed me, so I decided to play all the games just like from their original stuff. But I will say, like, if you don't mind that, like, dude, that Prime Hack is pretty sick. It is cool. And they make the games look good, and the controls are good. It is pretty awesome. Yeah, I will admit, I actually never had the Metroid Prime trilogy thing. Like, I never bought it because I just didn't need it because I had all the games already. So, like, I was like... But yeah, so I didn't know they like take out the menus. Like they kind of just made one like whole uniform menu for all the games, which makes sense. But it just was like, oh, like I kind of missed the like individual stuff for these games. Whoa. But yeah, like I said, if you don't mind that, it's cool. Because as much as I like have been glazing Metroid Prime 3, I think that's the one thing that has not aged well, is just the motion control shit. This is like, I mean, it's fine, but for a lot of people going back and like playing this stuff, I don't know if they want to do this, you know? Like, I don't know. A lot of people are just like, I'd rather not, you know? Like, and that's fair. Yeah, the menus for 1 and 2 are sick. Yeah, I know. And like the menu for this one is cool too. Like they all have like such like character, and like the music is good, and like the title screens are like really cool. I'm like, how do you take those out? I was like, dude, that just feels like a crime. They're so good. We got some bigger shoulder pads. What the hell? Huge shoulder pads. Oh. You only played this one 2 or 3 times, yeah. Yeah, same. I think this is my 3rd time playing this one. I haven't played it too much either. But it is my favorite, and playing it again right now, I'm just like reminded of why. I'm just like, yeah, this game was just like sick, dude. It's so good. Controls in general didn't age well for these games. Yeah, like anytime I go back and play like a Wii game for either one of these legacy playthroughs or whatever, I'm just like reminded. I'm like, oh god, man. Not the Wii, dude. Good old Wii. Good old Wii. I think it's why like a lot of people were hoping for remasters for these games so that they didn't have to. Well, I mean, like one, you can play it on your Switch, right? And then 2, they would do it to where you wouldn't need the motion control shit. Well, like honestly, it would probably play a lot like Prime Hack. Okay, so where do I go now? We did that. What the acid? Oh yeah, I gotta go here, right? Get past the acid rain. Ass rain. So I need to go back to my ship. What is all this? I want to go see what all this is about. Metroid Crash? Crochet? Can I go there? How the hell do I go there? The fact they remastered 1 but not 2 or 3 is wild to me. Yeah. It's just like... Especially with like Metroid Prime 4 on the way, like you'd think they'd want to like hype, kind of get like the maximum hype out of that, and you'd probably make like, or at least I would assume you'd make a lot of money, like bringing those out for people to buy, so that they can get caught up and then like get hyped for like the new one. But I don't know. Yeah, they're like, nah, it's just the first one. Just that one is fine. Which, I mean, to be fair, the first one is kind of the, like, for a lot of people, like, consider that, like, the best one. It's kind of, like, beloved. So I get it. I understand. Prime 2 is better. Fight me. Oh my god. Man, I'm glad you like Prime 2. I will say I might be a Prime 2 hater. Yeah, I might be a hater, but like, I might be just a little bit of a Prime 2 hater, I will admit. Echoes did poorly because the endgame of 1 burned people out. Yeah, I feel like Metroid Prime 1, when I first originally played it, I was like into it a little bit, but yeah, I think you're right. Like toward the end, you start getting kind of tired of like trying to find all the shit. Because I think like what I ended up doing with Prime 1 was that like I played through it, I beat the game, but I only had like, you know, like probably like 65, 70% of the things, and I wanted to find all the things, and it was too hard to find them all. So I ended up buying like a player's guide. And I didn't like super love that game when it first came out. 2, I actually just straight up did not like at all. Like I hated that game, to be honest. Like when it first came out, I like hate played that game when it was new. I bought like a player's guide and just glued my eyes to that thing and just was like, I will force myself to get through this game. And I did. And then 3 came out and totally like, I was hooked, man. Just like I am now. I'm just like, dude. I was hooked. People loved Prime till they got to the artifacts. Then they didn't feel hyped for the next game. Yeah. It feels like that's like Prime games, like each game does have like their own artifact kind of thing, where it's like you got to go find like random things out in the world. Oh! The hell did I just... Oh, there's a little gap there. Mind the gap. Because I think with this game, they do the same thing, but instead of artifacts, it's like the fuel cell things that you have to go get, and then you like bring them to that ship. It's kind of the same thing, but they do give you hints and clues as to where the fuel cells are. And I know with Metroid Prime 1, they did the same thing too. Like I think that there were like clues as to where the things were, but I think Metroid Prime 2 did not have clues, right? For like the keys, unless I just like totally missed that. But Metroid Prime 2's endgame is like finding like a bunch of keys, and they are just like randomly placed around that map. Like there is no rhyme or reason to like any of it. It's just like go and find it. Good luck. I'm just like, holy shit. Oh, it does have clues. Okay, so I must have just missed that. More clues? Really? Where were they at? I actually had no clue that there were clues. I was like, those keys just felt like they were just like randomly there. Just. Retro had a weird obsession with the victory lap fetch quests. Most games would have done better without them. I honestly think it's probably they wanted to kind of like... It was probably because they wanted to pad out their game a little bit. Because like having a victory lap fetch quest means that you're adding like another like 8 to 10 hours of, or possibly more, right? Like, and I know like at that time, the like GameCube era PS2 games, like your average game was about like 8 to 10 hours tops, you know, like they were short like compared to now. So I think like the best way to like just pad it out is just to have some kind of thing where it's like, okay, there are 12 things in the entire game and you're going to be running back and forth, trying to find these, right? So you like essentially just like artificially create like more game time for the person to go and like try to find shit, which like occasionally that could be like, you know, like fun and good, but sometimes it's not. And I guess it's kind of just up to the individual, like if they enjoy that or not. Metroid Prime 1, I don't think it bothered me too much. 2 though, yes, I couldn't stand trying to find those keys, but like I said, when I first played Prime 2, I used the player's guide, so I just was on the book like, where the fuck is it? You know what I mean? Like I just was like, show me where, I do not care. Show me where it is. I don't care. Show me where. Guide me, oh player's guide. Oh shit. Measle. Okay, so here, let me capture the chat here. So they had clues. You can get scans from Sky Temple Gateway, just like Artifact Temple in Prime 1. Then the red Luminoth body scans are in the same room as the key. Oh, interesting. You can also use Dark Visor in the Light World to spot the outline of the flying cache. Gotcha, dang. I had like no idea of any of that shit. I guess that's just kind of stuff you miss when you like heavily use a guide, right? Because you know that the guide is just going to tell you like what room, you know. So it's like you kind of don't need that stuff. So that's probably why I just never saw that stuff. And I assumed there had to have been clues, right? Because like as I was like playing it, I was like, just from like a gameplay standpoint, I was like, there has to be something. Because I'm like, it's just too like random, right? Like the keys make more sense because you needed keys for the lesser temples. No, like I didn't mind like the fact that they were keys. I just thought like there wasn't clues as to where to find them. I just thought that they were like super hidden, just randomly in the map. I was just like, how the hell are you supposed to find these things, dude? Like, but okay, so there were clues. I guess the clues just never pertained to me because, yeah, like I said, I didn't like Metroid Prime 2 at all, so I just played it with like a guide. Like, I think after playing it for the Legacy, there are things I, like, appreciate about that game a little bit more, and I do think it's still a good game. I just don't like it. I do think it's a fine game. I just don't want to play it ever again. But I'm glad that people are out there that do like it. So I'm just like, man. Oh, it cannot be opened from this side. These goddamn pirates, dude. Oh, it doesn't even matter because it's not even where I'm trying to go right now. Okay. Artifacts felt more last minute addition. Yeah. It's hard for me to say how I felt as a first play, to be honest. I played Echoes at 13, so a lot of it went over my head. Yeah, same. Like, I think, was that game 2004? So yeah, I was about there too. And I just remember not enjoying it, like, at all. I think I enjoyed, like, the opening was cool, and, like, it kind of, like, it starts off good. But, yeah, then it kind of, like, fell apart. And, like, the map was it was a lot more confusing than the first map and from the first game. It was a lot more, like, complexity, which is, there's, like, nothing wrong with that. It's just, it just kind of felt like they were asking a lot. And then, like, also kind of doing the Link to the Past style, like, light world, dark world, like, going in and out of a place to, like, find things kind of sucks, because then you're, like, just to, like, get across a map occasionally, you had to go in and out of these, like, portals, and it just kind of adds, like, extra work. So it's like, you know, I always said when we were playing it, I'm like, people liking that game is just gonna, like, come down to, like, whether you just enjoy this whole, like, aspect or not, because that was kind of the big, like, draw of that game, was that it had, like, this like multiple world thing. Whoa. Uh-oh. I hit the lasers again. Stealth mode failure. Oh, Jesus. Who wants to die? Come on in. Come on out. Who wants to die? Look at those guys. They're so cute. Yeah, and I used a guide after getting about halfway through it. It does seem like a gimmick you either love or hate. Yeah, like, it's just like you either are gonna love that or not, and I'm like, and you know, there's like tons of games that are like that, so it's not like, but I also feel like this game was kind of like evidence that, because like the Metroid Prime 3 just like goes back on so many things from the last two games. Like, they kind of made it a little bit more, less like backtracking. There's a like it like the pacing is a little bit quicker, right? Like, it kind of felt like a lot of the things that didn't work in the first two, they were like, okay, let's like kind of like get rid of that and then sort of like try to make this a little bit more like convenient for people. Plus, I know with 3 it was on the Wii, so they were probably trying to like make it more appealing to you know, a bigger audience of players. Our great leader, with the aid of our captured Aurora unit, has discovered many of Phase's secrets. Dark Samus can now command the living world to send forth Phazon seeds. She was eager to test this new power. We heard the first world to receive this blessing was our homeworld. We rejoiced. The seed was sent into the void and quickly made its way to our homeworld. Our brethren foolishly tried to repel it, but their efforts were in vain. To think, once we were as pathetic as them. Now the deed is done, and slowly our homeworld becomes like Phase. Soon there will be 2 living planets, 2 Phazon sources for our great leader to use as she sees fit. Soon there will be thousands of new disciples for her to command. It's kind of scary. So this, like, planet of Phazon is, like, sending, like, seeds out into the galaxy to, like, take over other, like, planets. So it's just, like, giant evil planet. Basically, like, corrupting all the other planets. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane, though. Wait, where the hell am I right now? Where's this green door? What? Dude, the music is like scary right now. What the hell? Oh, I gotta go up the spider ball thing. I can never, dude, those like blend into the background, man. I can't even see those things, dude. Holy heck. All right. I'm blind, dude. It's hard to see when you're in the helmet, you know? It's you got no like peripheral. Dude. Can't see. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. No peripheral vision. I can't see shit in this thing. Looking good. Yeah, we've done all the games though. We played Metroid Prime 1, Hunters as well on the DS. We did Metroid Prime 2. We did Federation Force and Pinball. Now we're on our final Metroid Prime before the new one. I should go get some sleep. Good luck on Corruption. Thank you so much. And thank you again for the raid. I'm happy to hear there's some more Metroid out there. Prime time is now. We are looking good. Here's a save. We're looking good. Getting prime timed out of our goddamn mines right now.
Holy shit.
Neo, what's up, dude? Neo, I saw your Gundam, dude. Are you gonna build that soon? New Gundam. Maybe apparently it includes RGB LEDs. Oh, it does? Because it's weird. My brother like got that one, but he still hasn't built it yet. He's like too scared to. He's like, no, man. I was like, dude. Like he got that one like probably like almost like, oh God, it had to have been like earlier this year, but he still just hasn't built it, dude. He's like, fuck no, dude. The LEDs on those things are cool. I know like we have a couple perfect grades that have like the lighting on like their eyes and stuff. It's cool. It's time to dig. Ready the drill. I see a missile. Ba-doop boop boop. I knew it was gonna do that noise. I knew it. Ba-doop boop boop. Ba-doop boop boop boop. All right, let's get the missile first, and then we'll go the other way too. Samus Jammies. We got the missile. I have 205 missiles. Damn, dude. We are loaded. Samus Jammies, dude. Gimme! Never works when you need it to work. Ugh. There we go. Oh shit. Never works when you need it to work. But there's two directions. What did that one do? What was that for? Oh, was I supposed to spin or whatever? Whoa. This game is cool, dude. It's just a good game. Also, this D2 expansion is really embracing Star Wars inspiration. Neo, are you trying to get me to play that game right now? Are you trying, like, are you telling me that I can log in right now and become Star Wars? Is that what you're saying? Is this just to go back up? Oh, it is. Okay, so. Or wait. Hold the phone. There's a green. Where was that at? How come I didn't go into the green door? Hold the phone. Pause it. Pause the game. There's a green door. Oh, wait, I don't have. I'm thinking of the other fucking game. I was like, I have super missiles, right? But. This is what happens when you play all the primes like back to back. You're like, oh yeah, I got those, right? Green doors? I don't got nothing for green doors yet, dude. That's if it was another game, yes, but whoa. The hell was that? Oh shit. What the hell is that? Phazon harvester drone, anti-air system cannot be destroyed, but overloading it will stun the drone. Ow. It's overloaded. Go, go, go. Overload this bitch. Get me the hell out of here. Whoa. Oh, oops. Is there a D2 Star Wars collab? I think there was, right? There is a Boba Fett skin, is there? Oh my god. Dude, that's sick. If only that game was in third person, man. Like, dude. That was the one thing that Destiny did wrong for me. Like, the first person mode. I was like, what? So, like, yeah, I could get the Boba Fett skin, but I wouldn't even be able to see it, right? Like, I'd just be, like, my hands. Nova Beam. My fist shaking. No, like, is it? Hopefully, you're totally talking about review scores for Destiny 2, right, and not Metroid Prime. Totally, you're talking about something else. No. As Rio is playing a third-person game, dude. Okay, look. Like, I don't mind first-person mode games, but when I'm, like, creating a character and, like, making my own guy, like, I want to see my guy, you know? Like, not for my guy to be hidden. What's up, though, Shadow King? We're trying to hide from, like, spoilers and, like, review scores and stuff like that, so... It's all good, dude. Activate nearby power node. Guide or my girl, I guess, dude. It's like it's depending on if you make a girl character, then that you can look at your girl. But no, that was like the one thing that kind of like turned me away from the Destiny. It just I wanted to see my character as I played the game, but it was a first-person mode game. Oh, it's sucking me in, dude. I think when it comes to this game and like being in first person, I think there's like enough like visual evidence to kind of show that you are playing as like a certain character, right? It's kind of like the RoboCop game, how it's like, yeah, you're like in first person mode, so you don't really get to see him, but it's like there's so much like reference to him and like the movie that it's like, you know, you're him, you know, like it's. So I guess it just depends on like how it's done. But yeah, with like an MMO, it's like if I'm creating a character and I'm like spending time like making the way he looks, and it's like if I don't get to see him. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. Oh, ow. It's like if I don't get to see him, then it's like it just kind of like takes away the appeal. Am I supposed to like be doing something? Feels like I'm supposed to be like destroying something. I get what you're saying, but I will add you do see your character in cutscenes when doing finishers and using a sword saber. Oh, he's getting sucked in. Oh. Pirate. Oh, you're supposed to throw them into it. Oh, shit. Well, now I know. I got no fucking health anymore. Ugh. Oh. Now we got a green beam. You see your arms all the time. I don't know, man. I still, like, doesn't do it for me. I need to see him all the time, you know, like, it just doesn't do it. It was why originally when Destiny, like, I remember when Destiny got announced, I was, like, so hyped. And I think at some point it was, like, told, like, yeah, it's a first-person game. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm good then. It's no hate. I just don't want to play another first-person shooter game where, like, I don't get to see the character that I create, right? Like, I'm playing as my own guy. Like, I'm not saying, like, all first-person games are bad. It's just when it's one where I'm, like, making my own dude, like, I kind of want to see him, you know? The hell am I doing? Oh. So yeah, like, I'll get to see him occasionally, but it's like I want to see him at all times. I think that's how, like, Fortnite caught me. It's like, cause dude, that's like a third-person game, so you get to see your cool-ass skin, like, you know, at all times, essentially. green beam. What the hell did I just do? Right, should I go back to the other green door? What's in that green door? I'm turning around. Because some first-person shooter games are cool. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, the Metro games, you know, those are cool. Obviously, you know, this one's good, but... Yeah, if it's one where I'm, like, making a character, then... That's where I get a little, like... Oops. Oh, shit! What the fuck? How the hell do I go into the ball mode? I forgot these guys can, like, go through the walls. Wait, what? There's no... I thought there was glass there. What the... What the fuck? Oh my god. There's no glass, dude. I feel like this is their little room where they teach you that you can still melt stuff with your green beam. In this game, they like don't have the beam swapping, so you can just all the beams just like stack now like they do in the old games, which is nice. They probably had to make sure to teach you that you could still melt stuff. Don't you even get your own ship in Destiny as well? Like, you kind of have your own ship that you can make, and you get your own little ship. Your recaps that I watched 380 hours of your stream, 2.26 weeks. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, though, CJ. I appreciate that, dude. When I inevitably get my own spaceship, I'm gonna make sure it's the shape of my face, like Samus did. Oh, the ship is just for like the travel screens. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still cool though. Like, yeah, if I get my own ship, dude, you gotta like shape it like your own face. It's just like the rules. Kind of like with the Star Fox ships. Like, I always thought the R-Wings kind of looked like a fox's like head with like the ears, like the big blue, like those like blue sides are kind of, you know, like the ears, and then you got like the nose, and then his like big ship is kind of the shape of a fox as well. Like it, like the engines in the back are like its tail, and it kind of is like a head, right? Like, Like I was, it's like, look, dude, it's the Nintendo way, I think. Even like Mario's ship in Mario Galaxy is his head, right? Like Starship Mario is just a big ass Mario head. All right, checks out. It all checks out. Mario, yeah, it's like a big ass Mario head, dude. Like straight up. Checks out. My ship will look like a potato. Well, that's good too. It's fine. All right, so clearly they're looping me. I don't know, where are they bringing me? Where do they want me to go now? Video game, what do you want from me? Oh, maybe I gotta go here. Forgot why I couldn't go here. What do you want from me, video game? Oh, there's a question mark right there. I thought I did this or disable the defense system. Did I not do that? I guess not. Man, it looks like we're kind of done here though, so I'm leaving. Give me back to the ship. The Mario head from the lobby screen in Mario 64, you could stretch its face and shit, yeah. Dude, that shit was funny. I still will always remember when the 64 like first came out, I swear, like my cousins and I, like my brothers, we were just like playing on that screen for like an hour straight before we even like went into the game, dude. Like fucking weird ass time. That shit was crazy. It's like, what the hell, dude? You just like mess around with Mario's face. I remember there's some of those like early like 64 games like that. Like when Shadows of the Empire came out, like all we wanted to do was just replay the Hoth stage like over and over again. It's like, who cares about the game, dude? Just play the Hoth stage. Back to back to back, dude. It's a weirdly intimate trust exercise. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They just threw in a little, like, Mario mess with his face mini game in the beginning of their game. Of their brand new super, like, super video game defining moment. Shit, I forgot where I wanted to fly to. I wish you could, like, look at the map from this screen just to, like, zoom into the map. I bet you can. I just don't know the button. Oh, no, I can only look at the galaxy map. Is it this one? I think it was this one, right? Hope. Hope it is. We're just flying through the tunnels, dude. Pirates don't know we're here. Pirates don't know. You think when, like, Samus shows up, they'd be on, like, red alert. They'd be like, holy fuck, okay, like, everybody, bring everyone. Bring everyone! I was correct. This is where I want to be. Oh yeah, dude, there's a green door. Sorry. Because the music plays, yeah, exactly. They're like, oh shit. How do they know Samus is coming, dude? Oh. They'll never know. Ow, stop shooting. Is it, huh? Huh? What? How come they never made a Star Fox game on the Wii? Everybody else got a game. I went the wrong way. It's the wrong way, everybody. I fucked up. And now they know I'm here. I fucked up. Just kidding. But if they have a ship that looks like Samus, it must be Ridley, dude. This is cool that you get to go to the, like, pirate homeworld, though, in this game. It's kind of sick. Holy God. Oh, shit. Shield Man. Uh-oh. I know who that is. Maintenance duct now accessible. Where's the maintenance duct? Sorry, Ridley, you have a tumor. Yeah. Sorry to say this, old friend. It's not the tumor. It's not a tumor. Yo. Put that cookie down. Dude. Arnold's the best. Come here, do it. Kill me, I'm right here. Come on, do it. They're pointing at me. Stop pointing at me. Balls. That was kind of sick. What was that? I like zoomed in on his fucking head. Some Pip-Boy shit. I don't. I gotta go back up. Kind of like kills him fast too, which is nice. You guys are too late. But blow up your stupid thing. Oh. Dude, it's the Attack of the Clones, dude. Are the stars having a war? Actually, yes. This kind of reminds me of like Republic Commando a little bit. Like straight up. It's sick. It's vulnerable to Federation attack.
Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god.
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on you. I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Dude, he's coming down to the planet. Noted, yeah. I think that's the fastest way over there. Probably through this thing. Giga Chad, like general guy. At what coordinates, dude? He just showed me the room, I guess. Though I wanted to go through the morph ball tunnel, but I don't know how to get through there, so I guess we're going the long way. The way with like doors and shit. What's up, Jack? The way with doors. Coordinates. Can someone send me the coordinates? Yeah, double check, make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, that's good. Like, do you know what though? I was gonna say maybe I like save it first and then we go to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna save it on my ship. Luckily, everything in Metroid Prime 3 is always like nearby a ship. Or I guess like nearby your ship or nearby like a landing zone so you can like bring your ship. So you just have plenty of places to save and plenty of places to get your ammo back. I swapped browsers once again. What browser are you on now? And what did you swap from? Opera? I'm still on Google Chrome, dude. Is that the one to not use? Does Chrome suck ass or something? Like, I'm on Brave. Brave? Is that a D's nuts? I don't know. I use Firefox, dude. Chrome sucks. It does, dude. It's like a hog, man. That's shit. A resource hog. Ah, close the elevator and shoot me. Yeah, I was like thinking of using Opera. That's like the gamer one, right? Like for gamers. Gamers. The gamer one. Yes, though. Started annoying me, yeah. It's the gamer one, dude. Aren't you a gamer? Bro, are you a gamer or not? Dude, is this guy just gonna land out here in the acid rain? Dude, this guy is out here with no armor.
Outstanding work, Sam.
What a Giga Chad move.
I sure am impressed. That said, you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the sea. There's a large security door located at the end. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them make it safely through this area. You are the only one who can destroy the seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job. We're right behind you, Samus. Do some damage.
Dude, are these the Republic Commandos? Look at these guys. Let's rearrange some architecture. Dude, this is sick. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at these guys. They look awesome. This is the way. Mandalorians, dude.
Most of the demolition team has already started moving towards the seeds, so you better get going.
You better get going.
Good luck.
It's a good thing I saved it. Damn. I gotta make sure 12 or 4 of them live. This is the way. It's a space war. Whoa! I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going right now. Oh. Wait for me, guys.
Go on ahead. We're right behind you.
Go, 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 go. Oh. Oh shit. Fuck your shield, dude. Oh shit. Oh. Just let me go in first, dude. We got this. Wait, where'd they go? Hopefully they're not fighting and dying right now. Somewhere else. What the hell? Oh shit! What's that red guy? It's time to light this place up, dude.
Thanks for all the help back there, Samus. I almost thought we weren't gonna make it when those commandos showed up. We owe you one.
What'd that hand thing do?
The entrance to the seed should be just through this cargo door. We'll keep the area clear while you go on ahead. Good luck.
Dude, the Phazon heals me now. We're gonna fight this red guy. Oh shit, Jesus. We have to scan this guy. Oh, he's in hyper mode. Well, so am I. There's that acid rain again, dude.
Data received.
Oh, that's cool. And it lands right here. Or wait, I think I gotta fly the ship to the place, right? I can't just walk that way. Yeah, your ship can fit. Sam ass, dude. Sam that ass. I can't fit through those tunnels, dude. My ass is too fat. I can't fit. Whoa, 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 whoa. How's it going? Classique. It's going good, dude. What's up, man? Sam that ass, damn. We gotta go fight the boss. Who could the boss possibly be on the pirate homeworld? I wonder. Okay. It's me. Dude, he looks cool in this game. Somehow, Ridley returned. Dude, now he's Omega Ridley. Armored plating protects body, fires plasma attacks from mouth. It's Ganon. Revived and regenerated through Phazon exposure, Omega Ridley has been energized to a new combat threat level. Target retains extremely durable Phazon-enhanced armor skin, as well as protective armored plating. Scans indicate that a recent injury was not fully healed. Expose and target wound to inflict damage. Target will act to protect this vulnerability. Seek ways to stun the enemy and leave it open for deadly attacks. Shoot its weak point for massive damage. You know the rules. Shoot him in the mouth.
Jimmy.
Balls. Balls. I can see him on the radar, but I can't see him. Where's he at? There he is. They really need a new boss, dude. Oops, oh shit. Just like you again, dude, you freaking Dragon Man. He's got no health. How's he still alive? The hell? How are you still? You have like no health. I was like, wait, what? Excuse me, sir. This is the part where you fall down. He'll be back in Prime 4 400%. Honestly, I was like thinking about that. I was like, I wonder if they'll bring him back or if they'll try to bring back like another Metroid bad guy. Like another like... Because I know they brought back Kraid for Dread, right? So it's like, I wonder if they'll bring back like another one just for fun. I'm sure they will. Like, it's kind of like a part of the charm, you know? Like, you gotta bring back at least one of the bad guys. I think the only bad guy they won't touch as, like, a reoccurring is the Mother Brain. I think that's, like, the only one when it comes to Prime, at least. Oh. Games take so long to make now that every entry is a best of nostalgia compilation. Pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna be real, I don't like this planet. This is the seed. This is like the Phazon seed. That's on a planet. So that's why we're like destroying the seeds, because this evil living planet is sending like pieces of itself to other planets to like take over the planet. So our job is to go into and like destroy these before they take over the planets. Which is kind of a cool idea. It's like, oh god, like this evil, like the living planet, yeah. It's essentially like corrupted by Phazon, and it's sending like chunks of itself out.
The last remaining seed as detected by our systems. The spread of Phazon corruption has been stopped.
What makes it evil, right? Like, I guess it's just like, yeah, it's like there's like kind of
However, there is one more
living its life, you know?
Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed. Destroying them will require a full-scale attack.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, this location is so far away it cannot be reached by conventional space travel. We must instead create a wormhole to reach it. The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship, which is in orbit around this planet. If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship. It appears the pirates are using this warp device.
We're Dex, what's up?
Ship. We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
I mean, it kind of fits in theme with a lot of the Metroid stuff. Like a lot of the stuff that Samus fights really is just like monster animals, right? Like they're just kind of like there living their lives, dude. Like, but they're also in her way, so they're in the way. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. All right, so we have all the items in the game now, or at least all the like upgrades or whatever you want to call them. Not like the pickups, but we have all her things, so we can go back and get items now, which I think is what I kind of want to do next. Start getting the items, the rest of the items. They lived their lives in the wrong area, right? Name a better match than Nintendo character abusing nature, dude. Right. Where's my notes at? I have notes of things I wanted to do just to make sure I don't forget. So, oh yeah, I gotta go back to Norion and get the stuff there. We did the Brio Ice energy tank, so we're good on that. I also have another Brio thing to do. I think we should do the Brio thing first, because that's the last thing there, and then this planet will be done, so I don't have to come back here. Can't remember where it's at though. I think it's yeah, this part right here. All right. Yeah, all these poor creatures, dude, just flying around their little planets, dude. Like the Zoomers, right? Zoomers are just like crawling around, and then I just come in there and Blast them. The zoomers and the gamers. I'm gonna save it too, just really quick. I think there's like, what is it? I think it's like a missile here that I don't have. And then what I should do is I should go back to Sky Town, get the final map for the pirate stronghold. Then we can get some stuff there too. But I have to go to a place, this place right here, yeah. Look, I even saw, and I didn't know, but you can pin stuff in this game. And I'm like, dude, it truly is the best Metroid Prime, dude. You can pin. So if you find something in a room, but you're like, I can't get that yet, then you can pin it. And I'm like, telling you, dude. They were like, you know what? We should just make the games good now. Like, we should make them good. Wow. Pinning, dude. I hope that the next one has that. I'm sure it will. Like, I bet you, like, Metroid Prime 4 is gonna have a lot of cool, like, quality of life stuff. Like I would kind of hope it plays more like this game, but I have a feeling it's probably going to play a lot more like the first game, but probably with a lot of the quality of life stuff from this game, so it'll probably be like pretty good, like a little good like blend of the first one and the third one. That's my hope. Give me the pins. Nintendo sure loves their pins. Dude, I love pins though too. It's like when you're playing Zelda. How was the first Zelda with the pins? Was it Link's Awakening? Where you can like pin on the map stuff? Dude, that was like, God, man, life-changing. Breath of the Wild had pins? Oh yeah, you could do like the little lights. Yeah, that's right. Skyward Sword too. Because I just remembered in Link's Awakening, you know, there's tons of times where you'll see like a heart piece and you're like, well, I can't get at that yet, but you could put like a little pin there of like, okay. Right. And then I think what the lifesaver was on Link's Awakening was when you're in the dungeons and you're going up and down the stairs. They don't really show you like what stairs leads where when you're like looking at the map. So I would pin each stair with like the same pin. So if it was like, so that way I knew like, okay, that stair goes to that stair, right? It's like, okay, it would kind of like help me. But then I think in Echoes of Wisdom, they like super fixed that whole thing and just would like show you what stair went where, right? Like it was like, Skyward Sword was the first. My favorite is always the DS ones. Just let me draw dicks. Yeah, I remember you could just draw on the map. That's right, yeah. You can draw little, like, notes and stuff. Yeah, I like that, too. Feels very, like, immersive when they let you do that. Oh, that's right. I have the hazard suit now. I could just jump in the fuel, and it doesn't even matter. I love my pins, dude. Yeah, Coolio said I like them, but I barely use them. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, everybody needs to use them, but, like, it definitely helps for someone like me where I'm very, like, forgetful of where things are and, like, just to remind myself to go back and check things and do stuff, like, it's very handy. very handy. What? Oh. Animals just trying to live his life, and I just murdered him. The artificial limit of pins in the last Zeldas makes them kind of pointless to me. Yeah, like, it kind of sucked that you could only have, like, so many. It's like... But... I still think... I guess for me, it's more so for the top-down Zelda games. Like, I don't think I need pins for, like, the 3D ones. But the top-down ones absolutely help me a lot. Because I just... It's very hard for me to, like, navigate those already. So just having, like, little things to, like, help me out is nice.
Data from AU-217. A planet was detected at the epicenter from where the Leviathan telemetry originated. We have named this planet...
I can't see where I'm going with your text. Okay, that's it. Just wanted to tell me that you called it Phase. Cool name. Cool name. How many missiles do I have? Alright, so I think with that, like, Brio is legit just done. I don't think I have to come back here now. Probably, maybe. The dumb Call of Duty promotion animation got me killed in Battlefield last night. Oh, God, dude. It's terrible. I had 215 measles. I hate that shit, dude. Rank up, promoted, sergeant, major, sergeant, shooter person. I'm like, dude, please, I cannot see where I'm aiming. There's a guy in front of me shooting at me. Thanks a lot, game. Nice. It's like, I can't fucking see. Dude. Oh my God. Bloody screen, so real. That's like an old, like, video, dude. Bloody screen, so real, dude. That's a classique right there. That belongs in the nostalgia mall. I forgot what game that was for. They, like, did some kind of, like, they were just, like, totally making fun of Call of Duty. What was the game? It was, like, Battle something, right? Like, oh, what was that called, dude? Fuck. It's gonna bother me now. It was like, no, like, it wasn't Brink. I know it started with a B, though. It was like... It was totally this, like, first-person shooter game that was, like, trying to, like, make fun of all the, like, average, like, you know, military shooters. Yeah, it's one of those shooters that faded into obscurity. I know, so who's laughing now? Like, they're all, like, talking shit on Call of Duty. Meanwhile, their game has just been forgotten to time, dude. Like, we can't even remember the name of it, dude. Like, it's like we're just forgotten to time itself, dude. Can't even recall the name. That is insane. I know it was like Battle, like, I want to say like Battleborn, but that just doesn't sound like that at all. It was like 360 era first person shooter 360 era. Bullet Storm. That's what it was called. Bullet Storm. Bullet Storm, dude. Yeah. Bullet Storm, dude. Sergeant Major. They had this ad this like really funny ad that like my friends and I used to quote constantly, but they were essentially, it was like a commercial of them making fun of like COD and like all the dumb like military shooters. So like it's like going through it, and it's just like they're just like making fun of all the shit, like the promotions and like the bloody screen, so real. Just like why play this boring normal game when you can play Bulletstorm, dude? Like, oh shit. You got like a grappling hook and you can like jump and do all this cool shit, you know, but it was just like, it's funny how that game just it really did fade into like obscurity, and like Call of Duty is like still around to this day, so it's who got the last laugh, dude? Yeah, Battleborn was the hero shooter. Yeah, Bad Company was Battlefield, yeah. The war never changes. Wait, maybe it does? No, of course not. It's war. I gotta go find that ad. It was fun. No, like, actually, though, yeah, it was a fun game. Like, I actually, like, played that. Actually, though, fun game. Straight up. I like when you just have so much health in these games, you just ignore the bad guys. You're like, dude, I am just, I like outclass you. It's like when you're playing an MMO and you go back to like the level like 5 zone and you're like fucking maxed out and you just like ignore all the little things trying to attack you. You're like, dude, you can't even like touch me, dude. This guy's like trying to hit me. I'm like, dude, I have like 4,000 health now. You just can't even hurt me. No, the meme stuff in the ad was actually a playable demo. They made a whole ad. Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just an ad, but it like was in an actual like playable game. Dude, that's funny. That's cool. I'm trying to think like what the closest landing site would be to this thing. I'm trying to go to that place where like it'll show you where all the stuff is, all the weapons. I'll just go here. We're gonna do some like item collecting, and then we'll go do, I think we gotta make sure to get all the fuel cell things, like the energy cells, and then I gotta go do the Valhalla spaceship, and then you go do the final part of the game. So we're very close to the end. I recall playing it, yeah. I didn't ignore them. I did an AoE on standby when they got annoying, yeah. And that was kind of nice for my class in Galaxies. Like the medic can drop what the player base called like a bleed, but the medics could essentially drop this like toxic like cloud that would like AoE everything around you. We all call it a bleed, so you'd like drop it. So yeah, if I was like fighting a bunch of those little guys, I would just like drop that and they'd all just like die at the same time. You just see them all drop to the floor. It's funny. I think it's called the Chozo Observatory. Anyone know where the Chozo Observatory is? It's not that one. Maybe it's on the other thingy. Is it on this guy? Oh, it's on the other thingy. It's on, what landing site was that? Landing site B. Oh, actually, you know what I wanted to do first? I fucked up. I want to go to Norion first. We have like tons of stuff to do there. Yeah. Okay, let's go there first, and then we'll come back here. There's a whole little like set of things to do. Age of Empires on standby. Did you see that video I posted in the Discord. Somebody made like a little video talking about that like like era of those like the pre-rendered graphic games. 'Cause I remember we like I mentioned Age of Empires the other night, then that video of course like pops up into my timeline and I was like, oh, it's cool. Maybe nostalgic a little bit for that stuff, yeah. It's like a little short video. It's only like 5 minutes, I think. But it was just cool to see. I was like, oh, I miss these games, dude. I was like, man. Those pre-rendered graphics, like Age of Empires and like Fallout 2. Diablo 2, right? Like that old school style, like, God, man. Like, I feel like the video also mentions, but you mostly saw that kind of graphic style on like sim games, like strategy, RTSs and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's like where all that stuff was, man. Bro, this Halo game you're streaming looks wild. Dude, right? This is when like Metroid was competing with Halo and Killzone and shit, dude. Like, come on now.
Welcome back, Samus. We're in the middle of major repairs due to the pirate attack, so excuse the mess.
Killzone? More like somehow the devs made a game about robot dinosaurs. Lame, dude. Yeah, didn't they go on and make... what were those games called? The Horizon Zero Dawns or whatever? Dude, I know that those games have its fans, but like that game... because like they always use that character and that game as a part of their like Sony like logo stuff as like these are our like major games. I'm like, dude, nobody like that one feels so forced. I was like, I don't know anyone who fucking played those. And like there's no like what even it like other than the main character, like there is no like appeal of that game at all. Right? Like I'm just like who cares? I'm like, what?
Good day, Samus. You may want to rethink heading into this.
Like it feels so goddamn forced. I'm like, nobody cares.
The area beyond this
I don't know
door is
anybody
overrun with
talking about
spectators
those,
from the
man.
initial pirate invasion.
It really didn't need to be a franchise. Yeah, first one is probably worth a shot. Tingles was also saying, yeah, because in the 90s, graphics was done on a CPU, so when you have a sim game, all the CPU is already used up for calculating that, so you can't have fancy 3D, right? I love playing video games where the protagonist refuses to shut up and also spoils exactly how I'm supposed to take down each enemy right when I first see it, before I have a chance to figure it out on my own. So it just sounds like your classic Sony PlayStation game, dude. Like,
For repairs, but considering what's on the other side, I'm not surprised the welding engineers haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
I'll fix it. He's like, no, don't. Please don't. There's a Metroid in there. There's 10 Metroids. 25 of them. There's like 80 Metroids in there. Don't do it. 80 Metroids are behind this door. Yeah, like it's like no hate to that game, but I just was like, this is like totally as like an outsider, I guess, because I haven't played them. I like intended to, but I just never got around to it. But I just have never seen a game that just, its like popularity feels so like artificial and forced. Like I'm just like, who like actually is like clamoring for this shit, dude? Like I don't know like anybody. Like it's like weird. Acting like it's like I think it's just what it is that they're like acting like that character is like one of their big like mascot characters, but I'm like, what? Like I don't even know this character's name, dude. Like, I don't know her name. I don't know, like, anything about it. It's like, dude. It's all based on horny, dude. People down bad for redheads, dude. It's the character from Horizon Zero Dawn. She's like the redhead girl with like kind of the like native looking like gear on. Yeah. Aloy, yeah, that's her name. That's right. Yeah, just like, because again, why we bring it up is because that was from the Killzone guys. Like, they stopped making Killzone to go make the most generic, like, open world game ever. Like, Killzone was so much more, like, iconic to me with, like, the Hellgast and like, all that shit. I was like, dude, that stuff was sick. That stuff was cool, man. Horizon looks so boring to me. Yeah, like I think my brother played the first one, and I kind of watched him play like a teeny bit of it occasionally, and it just did not look very good. Like, it was totally that like open world, like walking sim, dialogue sim, crafting sim, like generic, the most like generic open world you could ever possibly like create. And the funniest thing about it is I remember when it came out when like Breath of the Wild came out. So it just got like overshadowed to hell and back, dude. It was like, nah, you done fucked up. And then the funniest thing is the second one came out, and guess what came out around that one? Elden Ring. I'm like, man, you guys sure know when to release your generic open world fucking game. Like, it's like, fuck, dude. You guys sure know when to drop those games. Like the worst possible fucking times to bring those out. Oh my god, man. It's a game about robot dinosaurs and it's boring. It's so boring. It does have some big fans though. Like, you're not wrong. It's just, it's like, it's got huge fans, but I feel like I don't picture that series as like a PlayStation like icon series, right? Like, that's a character in series that they put up there with like The Last of Us and all their other big things, right? It's just like, I'm like, no, man, like it's not even close to that stuff, or at least in my opinion. Plus, Sony doesn't want to be seen as gamey. They want to make prestigious cinematic slop for awards. Yeah, that's what it kind of seems like now. I like it, but yeah, it's not top tier, yeah. They're super butthurt and unprofessional about Elden Ring. Yeah, I remember that. They were not thrilled. It does have its fans though, for sure. Like, splat. Climbing, it's a big part of the game. Yeah, I remember too, because again, it came out around the time of Breath of the Wild. So I remember my brother was playing that game and I was playing Breath of the Wild, and the first Horizon didn't have like a glider. So you can like glide down all those hills and stuff that you climb. So it just was like, with Zelda, just being able to like just drop down off of a hill like immediately was like such a huge like instead of having to like meticulously climb down each and every like thing, right? It just was like, dude, like it just felt already like dated by the time it came out, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It just was like damn.
Data received.
Just coming out around the time that Zelda did was just an unfortunate situation for them. And then the second one coming out with Elden Ring, which is like, you know, by most accounts considered one of the best games of all time. It's like, dude, that's just too bad. Too bad and so sad. Everybody and their cat wants to do lame, boring, cinematic, Uncharted climbing, especially Sony for first party. I know. It's time for, like, I think that type of game has to stop, man. Because it's funny, because I was watching a thing where these people were, or who was it? Was it like the Microsoft people who were like claiming that they're not competing with like other video games now? They're competing with like TikTok and like stuff like that. I'm like, well, how about stop making your games slow walking sims that are like boring as fuck, dude? Like, how about make fun, like quick, cool, you know, like yeah, like addictive games instead of like walking sims, dude. Like, it's time to stop that shit. It's so fucking boring now. Bring back gamey ass games, exactly. Like, I love booting up a Final Fantasy game and having to do slow, cinematic, Uncharted style climbing sequences. I even had that in Final Fantasy, dude. God damn it. The roguelite era is coming. Yeah, like that Mega Bonk game, like that type of shit, you know? Like, make more stuff like that, dude. Just quick, fun, like addictive games that like kind of get people's attention and keeps their attention, right? Like, maybe then you don't have to compete with Hades 2 soon, yeah. AAA don't make games for people who like video games anymore, actually, yeah. That's a good point. We've been in the roguelite era for a little over half a decade. Classic, dude. What the hell is going on in here? What the fuck? It's for the mainstream, yeah. And like, to be fair, those like cinematic Sony walking sims, they sell a lot. So I guess, I mean, fuck, dude, like. Metroid what? Hatcher? What the? That's not a Metroid. Give me your tentacle. What's up? Give me your tentacle. You know what's kind of reminds me of is like Mario Sunshine, where you're like ripping off the like. You're like ripping the tentacles off of that one guy. Like, it's just like, it's fucked up, dude. Ain't no way. Just bullying this poor thing. Go. Who is buying Horizon? I have no idea. It's sold over 40 million copies. Who the fuck is buying? Dude, it's true. I legit don't know anyone other than my brother played the first one. I don't know, buddy, dude. That had to have been like one of those games where like everybody bought because it was like a new looking open world game, but then after they played it for like probably like 30 minutes, they all stopped and were like, okay, cool. Because like of those 40 million copies sold, how many of those people actually like played it till the end? You know what I mean? It's like another thing that is like I always kind of think of, because I'm like, dude, like, yeah, sure, you bought the game, but like, did these people play it all the way through? Like, probably not. I played it, got bored. Yeah, see, like, I was like, most of the people, or at least my brother, like, he actually played it to the end, but he told me, he's like, dude, he was just like, yeah, it kind of has like a predictable story, and like, he was saying it was all right, but he was like, yeah, it's just kind of like you're just the most standard, generic, open world video game ever. It's like, damn, dude, like, that's what it kind of looked like. So, what it kind of looked like. How many of them were bundled with a console? Claire Obscure win though. I actually do kind of want to play that. Though I do know it's a turn-based game, and I am like god awful at turn-based games. So the protagonist is hot, so. All right, so we got the fuel cell here, and I think we got everything here as well. All right, so we're good. Claire Obscure would be cool to play. I kind of intend to, but like I'm assuming it's probably a big game, like it's long, right? It's probably like super long. And it's turn-based. Two things that scare me right now. Open world? Oh, it is? Oh, God. Fuck. Like, I kind of assumed it was open world, but maybe more so in that, like Final Fantasy Mario RPG style of, like, open world, you know, like... Claire Obscure is comparatively short. Oh, it is? Okay, well, shit. Well, shit, you've convinced me. But, yeah, I do have, like, a thing where I try to play, like, every Game of the Year game. I'm pretty sure that's gonna win, right? So, if that wins, we have to play that. Though I am kind of backlogged on Game of the Year games. I still haven't played Astrobot. Like, I meant to play that. I'm trying to... Like, my older brother has that game. I keep trying to borrow it, but he always forgets to bring it. I'm like, bring me that game. He's like, okay, and then... he forgores every time. I'm like, I want to play that. 85 pickups? Damn, dude. Oops, hit the wrong button. Only 100 hours instead of 500 hours. It's closer to 20. Oh, that's not bad at all. 20 hours is that's nice, dude. Damn. All right, what was I gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna go back here. There's a lot of side shit though. If we want to do it, it can get long. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to like bum rush it, but I also don't want to get like locked into a game that's like super fucking long. I just can't anymore with that. Like, I feel like around 20 hours right now is my limit at the moment. Like around 20 to 30. I can't do more than that. That's about where I'm at. I'm hoping like Metroid Prime 4 isn't like a Because I know they like have that like open world or like what looks to be like an open world section, and I'm hoping they don't do the like current Nintendo like make everything like Breath of the Wild style like 100 hours long and just have all this like copy paste shit. I'm like, please, dear God, don't have that. Please, God in heaven, do not have that shit. Or the other thing that kind of annoys me too, that I feel like Nintendo's doing a lot, is like weird like end game stuff, like with the Donkey Kong, how you like beat that game, but then there's this like 10 to like 15 hour like end game epilogue chapter. I'm like, I hope they don't do that with Metroid either. That would suck. I'm just like, don't do that. Donkey Kong has an end game. Yeah, it's like you like beat the game, but then there's like more to do. There's like another like 15 like hours of game left of you just like doing more shit. And I just was kind of like, I was like, can't you just put that like in the main game, not like after I'm done with the game? Right? But I don't know. They want to do that because they want a 2-hour game, but then those pesky gamers come and demand more. Yeah, I know. Like, I kind of know why. Like, it's just sort of like... It just... I don't know. It is what it is, right? It's like, I get that it's like... It's just... I don't know what to call it. Like, it's just the reality. There's a thing here. What was I doing? I want the Chozo Observatory. That's what I want to go do. So do that. And then let me catch up with chat real quick though. Gets closer to 40 to 50 hours of all the side stuff. Okay. I just want to see you play Hades. Here's the ending. You want to see the real ending? Keep playing. Yeah. Did you ever play Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartending game? No, I did not. I've heard of that, though. Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. I was like, why would you take a chunk of the game that was 5 to 10 hours and turn it into a 50-hour long game? And then the Rebirth came out. I was like, why would you take a 10 to 15-hour long chunk of a game and turn it into 70 to 100-hour long game? It's just the era of video gaming that we live in. I will say, though, like, with Final Fantasy VII, it might just be my bias, but, like, I do feel like the quality of that content is, like, pretty good. Like, it's not just, like, copy-paste, like, crap. It is, like, actually, like, good, like, stuff that you're doing. Like, and you, like, kind of... Like, a lot of it kind of centers around, like, someone from your party, and you get to, like, learn a little bit more about them, and like, it feels worth doing, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Whereas, like, a lot of games, these, like, 80-hour games, a lot of the stuff you do is not worth doing. Like, it's just, like, content, right? It's just, like, food for the fridge. You just gotta have that fridge stocked, right? Like, even if the food is bland and crappy, it's like you gotta have it though. Like, I honestly felt like Rebirth, at least, maybe not so much the first one, but I can't really remember the first one that well, but I felt like Rebirth kind of was okay, like in that area. Stellar Blade, no, Stellar Blade unfortunately had the, like, bland, boring copy paste shit, unfortunately. It had Ubisoft towers. It totally did, but I still feel like the side quests that you did in that game were, like, they were good. Like, I just thought they were, like, they almost felt like little, like, like episodes of, like, a anime or something. Like, and, like, each quest kind of, like, centered around one of the characters. So you do, like, a Tifa quest, and, you know, you're just kind of, like, hanging out with her and doing stuff, and then there'd be, like, a Barrett quest, or whoever the dog guy was. I can't remember the guy's name. The dog man quests, right? Like everyone kind of had like a little time to shine during a side quest. It's still made for lots of content though, so yeah, if it was like you want less game, yeah, I guess, you know, it was a problem, but I thought Rebirth was a real slog, yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't really mind long games either, but they just have to be like well paced. Pacing is important. And I just think a lot of games are not paced at all because they kind of leave it up to the player to like pace themselves, I guess, but it's just like, but they jam-pack their game with like boring copy-paste content. And it's like, I don't want to play this dumb crap. Just let me do the cool stuff. I love FF7 side quests, but yeah, it's not a perfect game. Plus the combat is fun. Yeah, Rebirth's combat was like crazy good. It was so goddamn fun. Yeah, dude, I do remember some of the mid-boss fight cinematics, though. That shit sucked, because if you did, like, lose on a boss, then you had to, like, watch the cinematic again. It was just like, dude, why? Map data for Pirate Homeworld. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Who is, like, attack? What the hell is this ball? Why is it always balls, dude? What the hell do you want? It's always balls, dude. Balls of steel. Boring copy-paste content, so I feel about the remake and Rebirth, to be honest, but I'm generally in the minority since I hate those games. I do know a few people that really don't like those, though, so... But I kind of, like, get it, because they're, like, remakes of... Or I guess they're, like, a remake of probably one of the, like, most beloved games of all time, like... I'd put up there with like Ocarina of Time and like kind of shit like that, right? Like that is a big game, dude. Like pacing wasn't great in Rebirth, but I think that's just an open world problem. No, yeah, I think I agree. Like the pacing in that was not super good. But yeah, that's an open world thing. All right, so there is an item here to get. Look for the little white balls. See, it's more balls. It's always balls, dude. If you see a white ball, raise your hand. I will call on you. There's a white ball. I have to go into a door that's like somewhere over there. I don't know. I can't see it. I'm just gonna walk around until I get there. A white ball is calling to me. I had to cheese the fuck out of the VR challenges. Oh yeah, same. I think I legit just put the VR challenges on like easy mode, like fucking like journalistic mode, and just like blasted through it because I just was like, I don't care, dude. Like, I was like, fuck it, dude, I don't care. Journalistic mode, activate. Journalistic mode, and I could just tab X and then win, and I was like, okay, cool. What are with these balls flying around everywhere? What the hell? What are these things? What? S? Balls? Dude, this thing's chasing me around. Oh, whatever, fuck it. Oh, there's a thing right here. Yeah, I will say with Rebirth, like, the difficulty in that was, like, pretty fine, but those, like, VR challenge things got, like, kind of nuts, dude. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I started to rage as well, and I can't remember which one it was. It was one, there was, I can't, God, man, it was this weird one. It was something with, like, I think you were, like, fighting some, like, samurai guy or something, or some weird guy, but you were, like, rolling up to his, like, base or his compound or something, and I remember you had to fight, like, 2 of the summon things, and it just was like they each had, like, just billions of health, and I just was like, what the fuck? I'm like, are they, like, actually expecting me to, like, fight and kill these things? Yeah, I think it was that guy, yeah. I was like, there's no way. So I tried it, like, a couple times, but I was just like, dude, there's no way. Like, I just was like, fuck that. So I just, like, plopped it into, like, easy mode and just fucking blasted through it like it was nothing, dude. Nothing. Okay, so is there any more white balls here? I don't see any white balls, dude. I'm just gonna go on this train thing. That way I don't have to walk all the way back to the ship. Gilgamesh was his... Yeah, it was that guy. I think, like, I don't think it was the mission where you fight him. But there was one... I think there was one, like, before you fight him or something, and you're, like, fighting these other things. It's been a while, so I can't really remember exactly, but... I just think... They made me fight 2 of the summon things at once. Or maybe, like, 3 of them, or so. It was, like, a ton of them or something. I just was like, oh my god. I was like, nah, dude, I'm good. And that was, like, one of those games where you can just swap it back and forth from, like, easy mode to normal mode. So I was just like, I'll just swap it to easy mode, kill these things, then swap it back, dude. Swap it to easy mode, swap it back. Swap it back when I'm done. You get stun locked repeatedly. Oh god, that was tough. There's some, like, actually, like, crazy challenging shit in there, but I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. It just, but it was, like, really, I was like, holy shit, even for me, you know, the fucking someone who plays, like, Elden Ring and all the Dark Souls and all those things, even I was like, geez, man. I was like, geez. It's hard to use the ATK to parry. I have no problem with the difficulty. The FF7 Remake and Rebirth on hard mode and their final VR challenges don't feel difficult. They feel cheap and broken. Actually, though, kind of true, yeah. That's what it kind of felt like, and probably why I just was like, I'm putting it down to easy mode, because I was like, dude, no. I was like, nah. I like this game, but I don't like it that much, you know? I don't see any balls. No balls, no problem. I need to get back to my ship and heal, man. Those balls were fucking me up. What's up with the fact that the final VR challenges are gauntlet fights, so you have to do 5 to 10 fights back to back. If you lose one, you have to redo the entire thing all over again. This makes it extra frustrating. If you die in the final wave, you have to spend upwards of 20 minutes just to try to learn the final wave again. Yeah, I remember. That's why I just was like easy moded it for all that shit. I was like, I want to do everything, but I was like starting to get to the point where I'm like, nah, I don't care. I just fucking easy mode it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I like that game, but I don't like it that much. Actually, before I go in here, I need to like plan where I'm going. Where are the balls? Does anyone see any white balls? If you see a white ball, raise your hand. There's gotta be some white ball. Dude, white ball spotted. Okay, I'm gonna... Boom, done. Ping it. White balls. No white balls. Wait, white ball. Right there, see it? White ball. Boom. Wait a minute. No, it's a white X. Not a white ball. Dude, there's white balls. Dude, there's like a ton of them over here. There's one right here. There's one like right there. So many white balls in this area. Wait a minute. It's not a white ball. Kind of this screen kind of makes me laugh because it's like you're staring at the map and all that, but you're still like Samus in first person mode. So she just like, I just picture her like standing there staring, her eyes just like glazing as she's just like staring at her screen on the helmet, dude. Like if you were like in the room with her, you'd just be like, what the fuck is she doing? She's just standing there staring. All right, I can't see any more white balls. So what's the closest landing zone to all these? None of these, dude. None of these are close. I gotta go all the way here and then walk my ass across the whole map. God damn it. Son of a bitch. All right, so what is this one called? Main docking bay. Okay. Son of a bitch. The power in my room went out, but nowhere else. Ain't no way. Dude, what, really? How the hell did that happen? I remember I was renting a room and the power in my room would go out occasionally like that. I was renting a room, and the girl who was like renting the room by mine, anytime she would like plug in her it was her hair dryer. If she like fired that up, there was like a 80% chance that the power in my room would go out, and it just was like, fuck, dude. So like anytime I heard her like getting ready in the morning, I'm like, oh, here we go. Like, it's like the power's about to go out. Like, here we go. GG's. Rio tripped Coolio circuit, dude. Yeah, dude. Hair dryer, yeah, I did. I guess that hair dryer was like powerful, dude. It was like a strong one. Hurricane winds just knocking out my power. Like, I think it would knock out her power too, though. So I guess it was like mutually assured. Mutually assured, dude, that we were gonna have no power. Though, like, all we really had to do to fix it was just go downstairs and like flip the breaker. But it just was like kind of fun. It was just kind of funny. The hair dryer, dude. That thing. I just start to hear that thing. I'm like, oh, here we go. Get ready. It's going out. Yeah, like hair dryers do like actually. Yeah, like so like it made sense. I was like, fuck, dude. My dad forgot to unplug the heater, and I can't really go over there and unplug it myself, so that's fine. Oh, yeah, see. Like, a heater did do it, too. They just use a lot of power, so it might trip it. I'm on a roller coaster. Is your power back on though now? Like, are you starting new Metroid tomorrow or Thursday? I'm starting it on Sunday, actually. So it'll be a little while. What's up though, Igor? Sunday. I have like a busy weekend, so yeah, I won't be on. I might try to like play it off stream a little bit, but I don't even know if I'll have time for that, dude. I'm like, I am busy this weekend, dude. Okay, so I gotta go. But yeah, so if you guys want to get your games in before I start it for stream, you guys got some time. I'm good now. He fixed it. Nice. All right. I'm pretty excited though, but yeah, just like it's coming out at a weird time. I have like a birthday party to go to. I'm gonna hang out with my brothers as well. I think we were gonna hang out and do some family Christmas shopping, and then can't remember what else I'm doing. So yeah, I might be able to play it a teeny bit like off stream, but I'm not sure. Did you play Dread on release? Actually, no, I did not. Dread came out in October, so I was doing like horror games, so I did not play Dread. I think I bought it, but I didn't play it until like months later. Like it was like literal. Because yeah, it came out in October, and I don't think we did my Metroid Legacy until like May, dude. Like I was like, God. I don't remember if the Metroid fandom has a spoiler problem. Metroid, I'm sure will be spoiled because it's just like how it goes here on my channel, like unfortunately. But I'm hoping it's not too like major. But no, I didn't play Dread. I didn't play at launch because we did October games, and then I think like I must have been doing like other shit. And then of course like Zelduary, and it just like I didn't get around to Dread until like May of like the next year because I just was like so backlogged with stuff. I guess I'll go this way, right? Did you enjoy Dread? Man, it's such a tough question for me because like I have to say I really kind of did not, unfortunately, but it was kind of more of like an accessibility issue. Like I couldn't see the game. It just was too small. And I don't know if my eyes just like suck or something, but like it was hard to see the game. Samus was the size of like an ant. And you had these like maps and screens that were like fucking huge. And I was like, dude, like, I was like, I can't see like the entire game. I was like, dude, I cannot see where the fuck I am, like ever. Like just go onto Google and type in like Metroid Dread gameplay and like see if you could find where like Samus is, dude. Like I was just like, she was tiny in that game. Metroid Dread gameplay. I'm like, where is she? I'm just like, I'm just staring at these screens. I'm like, it takes me a second to like find her, man. I'm like, where the fuck is she? So like, it was kind of hard to enjoy a game that I sent to the tiny little like, dude. It was hard to enjoy, sadly, but I know it's a good game. I think it just was not a good game for me, I guess, because yeah, I just couldn't see her. I still played it 100% on the gamepad. See, like a lot of people told me that like gamepad playing of that game might be like a better way to play it. I played it on like a TV that I'm like sitting at about like, I'd say, I don't know, what is this, like a little bit above like arm's length. So like I feel like the distance to TV wasn't like a problem, but I just felt like they made her too small and then made the game too like big. So it just was like hard to enjoy, sadly. But like I said, like I know it's a good game. I just think like I just was kind of screwed. Like, it just ended up being an accessibility problem. And I know like Nintendo Switch games typically don't have like accessibility options like ever. So there was really like no way for me to like fix that, you know? I just was like, well, I just gotta like try my best, you know? But I'd still like recommend that game and be like, yo, yeah, like pretty good game. Had some cool boss fights, but yeah, it was so hard to see. I'm blind, apparently. Because like, not only did they make her tiny, but they also made kind of the like characters and bosses that you'd fight small as well, and then you'd have to like parry them. So now you're like parrying attacks from this like microscopic thing on your screen, and I'm like, I can't even, like, dude, like what is even going on? Like it'd be like playing like Elden Ring, but like everything is like 70% smaller, and you're just like, where are the bad guys? Where am I at? Like, now I have to parry things. I was just like, dude, what? Maybe I'm just old now. I'm too old. Oh yeah, look at, so we got the thing here, so I'm gonna be like, boom. It definitely made me like appreciate Metroid or Super Metroid a little bit more, because like you go back and look at the screens for that game, it's like, dude, Samus is big. You can see her. You can see the bad guys, right? Like it's all there on the screen, you know? Like there's no like anything kind of like blocking you from trying to see what's going on in that game. I gotta go back to this place. I need some gamer glasses, dude. I need some 4K 4K glasses. Dude, that'd be hilarious. It's true. I'm too old. Like, yeah, I've been kind of like thinking about going back and playing that game, and maybe on like handheld mode, just to see, give it a little second try there. Oops. Oh. God, I hate these balls. Ball. How do I get up there? Oh. Like this. Wait, is Prime 4 out already? I think it's it comes out tomorrow night, so like midnight tomorrow, right? So, or I guess later today now, since it is midnight, so Main thing is Rio just has really bad luck, and randos will pop in and intentionally spoil something, or in some cases get too enthusiastic about something and just drop major spoilers without thinking. There was one instance where somebody dropped a major spoiler for Nier Automata like 5 minutes before it happened, for example, or how people would pop in shortly after Tears. Yeah, there's like multiple types of spoiler situations, right? There's the spoiler trolls, so that'd be like the Tears one. Then you got the like stupid people, which are like the Nier Automata one. Like that guy was like actually just dumb, right? Like there's kind of no way, you know, like around that. He was a moron. And then you got the like you said, the enthusiastic people who want to talk about their favorite game. And they want to like tell me something, but they probably shouldn't, but they will anyway. And then they drop some like pretty big things. I'm like, oh, okay. That's kind of like what was happening a lot during like the Dark Souls games. Cause I know those games are just like, you know, like they are legendary fucking games and there's so much going on, but so much that you can also like miss out on if you're not playing it like a certain way, right? But I think those games are at their best when you just go in blind. But like you got these people who just want to tell you like you know, everything about it. I'm like, no, that's not right. Jack was last playing Boner, dude. Playing Dark Souls 1 blind was the best. I love the fucking game. Yeah, it's so good. Just start playing gacha games because his pulls are legendary, dude. Ego versus I still remember Tears. Yeah, that one was kind of nutty. I was like, that one was crazy because they were like follow spamming me with the spoilers as their names. Cause like I was actually set to like follower mode or something. Or like followers only, but you also had to be following for like a month or some shit. So they were like following with the spoilers as their like usernames. And that's why I had to like take away the usernames during like the follows, because I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then that same night, they actually like view botted me into like crashing my stream, which was kind of neat. I was like, oh, that's never happened before, but okay. They like, they like crashed my stream. I'm like, well, that's cool. I gotta go to this green area. Amy had someone channel point redeem username spoiler on Claire. Oh, fuck, man. That's so, like... Ugh. Gross. See, that's why, like... Especially during Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I think I've decided, like, for some of those really big games, I'm probably gonna not stream them now anymore, or at least, like, first playthroughs, because... Castlevania Symphony of the Night like attracted a lot of like weird Castlevania fans, dude, that were just spoiling everything. And I was like, man, these games are just too big to like play for your first time on stream. Like you have to just kind of like turn off all your shit and just play it by yourself, dude. It just... Oh, I can't make it, dude. Gotta respect the effort. You and Niku have it the worst. Niku gets just as many people popping into spoil shit. Somebody spoiled the ending of Red Dead 2 for him 5 minutes into his first playthrough. Of course. Of course, dude. Oh, so close. Yeah, I was actually watching a big name streamer play Red Dead 2 for his first time, and it wasn't like the moment he started playing, but it was pretty like early on. Somebody like donated with the spoiler, and I was like, that is so like lame, dude. Made it. There we go. The Mega Fan is always my least favorite Twitch chatter. I like... I want to like kind of because yeah, like it definitely happened when we were playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I know it's a big game. You got all these like new people coming in and they're excited and they want to talk about it, and I like to match that like hype for them, right? Like I'm glad they're coming in and they're like excited, but like those are also the same people who are like spoiling shit, right? So like I get scared. Like I'm like, dude, I already know this guy's gonna say some shit. Like, and it's also the people, and no hate toward like randomizer fans, but like, dude, you randomizer fans tend to spoil shit a lot too. Like I will say, it's always like there's kind of like a overlap with the randomizer crowd and the spoiler crowd. I've kind of noticed, unfortunately. Like, so when someone comes in talking about like a randomizer and how cool the randomizer is, and oh my god, the randomizer, I start getting like, I'm like, oh shit, here we go. This guy's gonna say some fucking shit now. Like, I know it's coming because he's gonna want to tell me some cool tech of how he can like do this and that, and he's gonna like fucking spoil it. Like, it's like, dude, Neo, dude. Luckily, Neo, I know you're not. I know you're a randomizer fan, but I know you're not like the ones I'm talking about, right? Like, there's kind of like a certain type. Because I do think the people who spoiled Symphony of the Night for me were the randomizer like dudes, and I was like, yeah, that kind of checks out. Like, because he was trying to tell me where like an item was, because he's like a randomizer player, so he knows where like all the items are, and then he like was like, oh, it's in there, so I could go back and check, and it's not there, and he's like, oh, sorry, that shows up when blankety blank blank blank, and I was like, all right, cool, thank you for the spoiler, I appreciate that. Like, so he like comboed me. He did a backseat into a spoiler, dude. Like, I'm like, fucking A, dude. Like, he fucking comboed me. It's like, you're insane. Like, I'm like, what? Bro comboed me. I see a white ball in the next room, and I want it. Yeah, so like after that, because I do have like a list of games of like legendary games that I want, that like it's kind of my like list of games to play before I die, right? And I have like some big games on there, and I wanted to like stream them all, but after that last game I was like, nah, I probably shouldn't. Like, I should probably just like play those in my own time at some point. Like, I had like Chrono Trigger on there and like kind of stuff like that. I'm like, nah, man, like that's just, those games are just too big, dude. They're just too big. Should I jump from here? I'm going for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no way I'm gonna make that. Oh shit. Oh. Fuck. There is a type, yeah. Your spoiler senses start to tingle. Exactly, dude. Zen says, I can somehow always see it coming from like their first message. It's like true, dude, there really is a type, dude. Ego Gross saying, I'm pretty okay with being spoiled and stuff. Like when Snape killed Dumbledore came out, I was like, what the fuck? I gotta get to that part where that shit happens. Didn't ruin the experience. Yeah, that's why, like, I do think there's like a level of spoiler. Like, there's like kind of like smaller things and there's like the bigger things, right? Yeah, also the speedrunner fans, also, it's like, bro, I'm not trying to play the most optimized route. I'm playing the fucking game. Yeah, dude. I do love me a good speed run. I love me the randomizers. That's all cool. But yeah, I do think that they just, like, I've started to notice with the randomizers at least, there's definitely like an overlap between people who are like, who will like talk about that shit nonstop, and also the people are the same people who will like end up spoiling shit. And I'm like, no. I think it's because they just want to like, they want to like impress you, I guess, with their knowledge of the game and all that, and it's like, that's fine, it's cool, but like, it's like, dude, if someone's on their first playthrough, it's like, I don't know, you probably just shouldn't, right? Probably just shouldn't. It's like, look, how much Star Fox 64 did I play, right? I've seen a lot of people do their first Star Fox 64 playthrough. I'm not like in their chat just being like, you gotta do this, go over there. No, man, I can beat this in like an hour. It's like, no, dude, like, it's there's you can still be a super fan, but like also not be annoying about it, right? Gotta go downstairs. Ever since COVID, the entire Twitch etiquette and culture has gone to fucking trash. Yeah, it kind of has. I will say though, and I always like to point this out when we have this conversation, for all the weird like spoiler bullshit we've gone through, man, we've also had so much good though, right? Like tons of fun times, tons of good experiences, like way more than the like spoiler shit, right? Like it's always, yeah. Like I always like to try to make sure to like, it's like, look, dude, we've had a lot of good times though, right? Complain it's their free speech, dude. Free speech, dude. You're infringing on my free speech, dude. Look at this guy, he can't do shit anymore. Boop, boop, boop. Gimme. 7 energy cells in hand. 7 ring in hand. Make believe reborn, dude. Excuse me, sir. Positivity is not allowed. 7 ring. Dude. I worked on BioShock Infinite and popped into your stream on your first playthrough and managed to not spoil the game. I know, right? Like, no, you know who spoiled that for me, and I tell this story every time, is the creator of that game actually spoiled the game for me. So, like, look, dude, if I'm going to get spoiled on a game, you better be the creator of that game. Like, I forget the guy's name who made those. It's like Adam Levine or Kevin Levine or something Levine, right? He was a guest speaker at my school when I was going to university, and they were having a conversation about like story and like all this stuff. So he was like, he's like, I'm gonna spoil the game, so hopefully you guys have all playing it, but and he like kind of continued on. I was like, and at the time I didn't care because I had no intention to play those games for like a while at least. So Ken Levine, Adam Levine is the lead singer of Maroon 5. Dude, I don't know their names. Are they all like brothers or something, dude? They're all brothers, right? The lead singer of Maroon 5. Dude. Oh my god. Now he spoiled that game, but I didn't care. I was like, that's funny. But I will say, when I did play the game, there was a lot more than just like the spoiler itself, though. Like, or at least what he said, like that day. There was like a lot more to just that. So I would say it didn't really like ruin the experience or nothing. It just was like, the spoiler that he said was just a small piece of like the whole thing. It just was like, oh, okay. So, all right, I guess we're done here. We got the energy cell. Everyone who shares a last name are brothers. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, now I gotta go walk all the way back to my ship. This sucks. Not happens though. I think with Metroid, I guess we'll have to try to do something, man, to try to like avoid the spoilers, but because I know I used to put it in like follower only mode and then set it to where you can't even talk in here unless you've been following for like a week or two, right? So it's like maybe we do that, but I remember like somebody like rated one time and I like quickly like turned that off so they could talk, and she like was like, wow, I rated you and you had it on that. That's rude. And I was just like, oh shit, well, here's why. And that person like never spoke to me again. And I was like, I don't like to leave a bad first impression, you know? Like, so I was like, it's risky doing that, you know? Like, how dare you? I was like, I'm sorry. People been spoiling all my video game. There's only one fix for this, you guys. We just stop playing video games forever. We stop forever. Video games are over. We turn them all off. Forever. Forevermore. That's a problem you care about then. Maybe check if the streamer has that mode on first before you raid them. Yeah, true that. Yeah, that's a good point. It didn't help because I just felt bad. I was like, oh shit, man. I don't mean to be rude. We've just, especially around that time, I think I had gotten spoiled on like 3 major games, like within, I'd say like 2 weeks of each other. Like it was like, I think someone spoiled me on like Jedi Survivor. Someone got me on, I'm trying to think of like the other big games that were like coming out around that time. There was like 3 of them that were like really big that I was excited for, and I got spoiled on all of them. And I was just like, fuck, man, it's time to like do something, right? Oh, Jesus. Metroid. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of something though. I do have that shield mode on now though, which has actually helped like immensely. Shield mode has helped because I basically set that to where like I set that shit like a certain couple ways where like basically like spoiler trolls can no longer just like pop in and say shit. Like you have to have like accounts that are legitimate and like all this shit. So it's helped for sure. Jump on a. I used that on Universe during his first playthrough of The Last of Us. Oh wait, usually whenever I see somebody playing a game I worked on, my only response is stop playing games I worked on. Stop playing this, it sucks. Bad game is trash. Game sucks. I would know. I made it. I would know, dude. I worked on it. I was there. I made the game. It sucks. I made sure it sucked too. Like, it's like, dude. It was like, dude, that was all me. You're like, I was there. I made sure. So you can't, you can't argue against me. Nobody hates the games I worked on more than me. The fucking Omega LOL thing. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I understand the notion of being mildly annoyed that you can't chat when rating somebody, but having people can't chat unless X is usually turned on for fucking reasons. So that sounds more like her problem than your problem. Yeah, I think I even had a chat like, or like, I don't know if they had the pinned messages, thing yet, but I did, I think we did have a command. I bet you that command still like exists, but I had like a command that, you know, like people would post that would just say like, hi, we're playing a game for the first time due to like spoiler trolls and da-da-da-da. We have it set to follower mode. Like, appreciate you for hanging out, you know, etc. Right? Tommy. It's Tommy. Tommy Raid, what's up? Miku's here too. What's up, Miku? Tommy. How are you guys? Xeno's here too. What's up, Xeno? Yeah, what was Tomby playing? I didn't see it. Oh, Harvest Moon? Oh my god. That is a classic. How's that going? What's up? He played it for me. It was so nice. Oh, that's cool. Xeno's making sure we're all playing like the good games, you know? She's making sure. Been a hot minute. How's Metroid Prime 3? It's going good. We're collecting items right now, and then I gotta go here, I guess. They're telling me right there. I'm out here trying. Need you all to just do a quick playthrough of Oblivion. We need some Oblivion going on at all times. Kingdom Hearts. Okay, Final Fantasy 6. Silent Hill 1. Like, these are the games. Couldn't agree more. These need to be running around the clock, dude, on Twitch. Around the clock. I missed one. Fuck. Michael Kaiser's birthday month. We have to play the good games. Yeah. Well, isn't it your birthday month too? We gotta play the good games. Like Fortnite and Marble Rivals. Shut the fuck up. Batman Overwatch. Yeah, you're banned. Balan Wonderworld, dude. I want a fucking divorce, dude. Only good games now, you guys. No more trash. Only good. Give me my wallet back. Ape Escape speedruns only for the rest of the year. Ape Escape only. Yeah, I hope what was it? Harvest Moon, right? I never played those, but I did see like I remember when I used to go to like Blockbuster back in the day, I would like see those there on the shelf and be like, I wonder what that is. What is this Harvest Moon thing? What is that? I forgot where I was going.
The hell was that?
I forgot. I gotta go here.
Monkey.
Ape Escape, dude. It's gotta be that Japanese only Ape Escape game where you're stealing the pants of the apes to wash them. Nah, that's something I want to see. There's a wait, what? Why is Samson blue? Oh, because she's like corrupted. So she starts off like normal, and then like over the course of the game, as you fight more bad guys, she's like getting corrupted and turning like she's like poisoned essentially, and it's getting worse. And she's gonna die, maybe. Or maybe not. She holds the corruption within her. The virus is spreading. We gotta get her a blue herb. Yeah. True. I think like even when you do the visor mode, here, let me see if I can find a cool. So you can kind of see her eyes, but one of her eyes is like a bright blue. It's kind of hard. You gotta look into the dark. You can see like her eye there on the left is like a bright blue compared to the other one. And you can even see this like weird vein going down her face too. It's kind of hard to see it though, but she's all fucked up. She's all fucked up. She's dying. That's a nice detail. Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of neat. Look, we got some white balls. White ball spotted.
A fucking alien.
Fucking alien. Yeah. White ball spotted. There's a white ball just floating off into the space right there. I'm gonna assume it's in here.
Holy shit.
I guess I should just leave that, because we're gonna go there. She's corrupted.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
Scary game.
Yeah, you got a great butt.
It's called Peepo Saru 2001. The story is Spectre has made all the monkeys' pants dirty, and Spike has to wash them. The goal of each level is to use vacuum cleaner to remove a required amount of pants off the apes and put them into an oversized washing machine while preventing the monkeys from reobtaining their shorts or attacking the player. Peepo Rain, dude. That game sounds amazing. Game of the year, dude. Peepo Rain, dude. I haven't played it, but I want to. Not these balls, dude. So tired of the balls. All this game is balls. Ball gameplay. Man, thank you again to Tomby. You guys should go follow Tomby. He's amazing. He's a keeper. Go drop him a follow. Or watch him play some of the good games. The classiques. There's a... I can like hear it. Oh, it's right there. Dude, how do I get that? What? Excuse me, ma'am. You're supposed to grab that. Madam, please. Ball gameplay. What the hell? Oh. Oh! Oh, there's another one right there, too. As a wise void spine once said, I like balls. Well, then you should play Metroid, because you essentially play as a ball, shooting
I'd buy
like
that for $1.
laser balls at bigger ball bad guys, and you collect balls to heal, and you are a ball. So it's the perfect game. Actually, I want to keep going this way. You need to play Monkey Ball. I think I played one of those way back in the day. Monkey Ball, dude. I'm back in that room. Actually. Whoa. Already did all this. Seeing Ape Escape and Astrobot made me mad that there wasn't a new Ape Escape. That's what like Astrobot was good for. They got like all these like cameos of all these awesome PlayStation games that they don't make games for anymore. And then like, isn't there a night or there was some day like a couple months ago where like one of the higher ups at PlayStation was complaining that like they didn't have enough like legacy IPs or something, and I'm just like, dude, like, listen, sir, you are sitting on like a treasure trove of fucking like legacy IPs, man. Astrobot has them all. Like, just make games for that shit. He's like, man, if only we could be like Nintendo and have more stuff. I'm like, dude, you're dumb. You were actually stupid. Here we go. Oh! Where the hell am I going, dude? I'm just trying to leave. I keep going in a circle. Oh wait, maybe it's right here. There we go. I'm back. Still haven't gotten the missile though. But... Look at, there's like a big dead thing right here. I wonder... They probably won't let me. Oh wait, is that a platform right there? It is. Oh yeah. I need yellow paint, dude. I can't see anything. Yellow paint me to victory, dude. Alright, I got that one. So they just seem to kill off a lot of their own stuff and then try to launch games like Concord. Easy money if they revise some of their games. Dude, actually though, yeah. And like you don't even have to like give them like major giant like AAA budgets too, I feel like, for a lot of those games, man. Just make fun smaller games. And cuz like, yeah, I heard like Concord was like anywhere between 100 million to like 400 million dollars to make, and it lasted 11 days, dude. Like, I don't know. Look, man, look, dude, you could have made Sly Cooper. I'm telling you right now, Sly Cooper comes back. Ooh. If they make another Sly game, dude, I will seriously you start crying. I'll just cry in real life. What am I scanning? I like turtles. I like turtles. Took 7 years to make and lasted 11 days. Oh my god, dude. That game looks so bad. Like, even when the first trailer dropped, I seriously, like, clicked it. I kid you not. I watched it. It was that, like, CGI trailer. I clicked it. It starts up, and I probably watched it for, like, 7 seconds before I turned it off. Like, I just was like, I know exactly what this is, and I do not care. Like, it was like that fast. Like, I was like, dude. It's like, I already know this is gonna be like an Overwatch game. Like, I already know everything about it in this first, like, second and a half, dude. I'm good. Clicked off of it. Done. Never watched another trailer for it again. Dude, I got 240 measles. Can we swim in the river together? Sony's unfortunately only interested in cinematic wankery or live cinematic wankery is insane but true. Dude, I love that. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit. Cinematic wankery, dude. That's why we don't have Bloodborne on PC. Yeah, I think when the Bloodborne 15th anniversary, like, or was it the 10th or the 15th? I can't remember, but when that 10-year anniversary rolled by and, like, PlayStation didn't do a single thing. Yeah, it was the 10th. I knew it was over for, like, any hope of, like, Bloodborne anything, dude. I was like, all right, GG's. Bloodborne, like, anything. Salute. Yeah, exactly. It just was like, all right, yeah. That's it for that. Ow. What? Whoops. Oh, wait. I don't even think I'm supposed to go up here. Oh, it's the door on my left. Right there. Samus jammies, dude. Balls. God, I hate these things. Oops. Oh, what's this? Are we getting 100% items? Yes. Probably not like lore stuff, but the vision of our leader is vast indeed. As we prepared for war with the hated Galactic Federation, she decided she required one of their great machines to better control her living planet. We then set out to bring an Aurora unit to Dark Samus. Drives led us to the location of our prize, the battleship Valhalla, crewed with green recruits on a training mission. She was ours for the taking. One of the mightiest ships in the cosmos was no match for the Phazon-powered weapons of the Colossus. We rendered Valhalla helpless, then sent raiders to claim our prize. The Aurora was ours. There's to be no mercy for the Federation dogs. At the command of Dark Samus, we jettisoned the crew into the frigid depths of space, leaving the wreck of Valhalla as a warning to the Federation. Let them tremble before our might. Yeah, I've been 100%ing all the items in the games. I think the only one I didn't do it was for Hunters, because you didn't have to do that one to get the true end. So that one I just played it through. Hunters is lame. I thought it was alright. I thought it was cool. Hunters? I think so far the only one I really do not like is just Metroid Prime 2. Like, I'd rather play Hunters than Prime 2, like, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Other M is dog shit. Other M is complete trash and is bad. Sucks ass. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I was tricked. A tentacle monster, I know, right? You have to tear off the tentacles, dude. Damn, I can't hit those for shit, dude. Oh. There we go. Yeah. One at a time. Give me that. Me? God, it explodes after you tear off all its legs. Did the Metroid hatcher hatch Samus? Good question. You gotta read the comic books to find out, dude. It was a health thingy. Let's see, spider balls. Spider ball. Well, wait a minute. I want the stuff in that room. Oh, the balls came back. Son of a bitch. God, these things are horrible, man. I don't think you can kill them unless you do this thing. God damn. Alright, where's the... Trying to see where the spider track starts. Oh, it's right here. Or no, it's not. Just kidding. Oh, I see it actually. It's like right here, yeah. Tricky. Nice. That's more health. All right. Yeah, so how are we looking with this planet now? Any white balls? I don't see any white balls. Where does this go? 3A. Oh, there's a white ball here. Oh, actually, let me mark it. Any white balls? 2A? What is that? A horse? Is that a dancing horse? Curious if this goes to this. I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. Maybe. Let me save it first, then we'll go. We are very blue now, damn. Blue. Ridley hand. Just go, yeah. You're right. Vale, what's up? I like how it still works. Like, you'd think they would, like, put some kind of thing like, wait a minute. Some kind of, like, security. It's like, that's not the right hand. Who is this? It's good to see you, Val. We got a ball right there, dude. Sam Dadass. This is the Peepo Rain stage right here. Peepo Rain, dude. Oh, there's like a morph ball tunnel. How's that? Who the hell's growling at me? Oh. Oh shit. I'm dizzy from being in the ball. Look, it's right there. I see it. I want it. How do I get it? Yeah, what ball is that? We got Sam that ass, but no Sampus or Samus Dumper, dude. No, the Dumper one was a little. That one was a little crazy, right? We got Samus Jammies too, so that one was a little crazy. Sam that ass though. I'm okay with that one. Oh, we're good with this, so. So now what do I got all the dude, all the white balls have been collected. At least in this area. Samus Dumper, dude. Look at his depriving of you. No, that one is crazy, dude. That one is a little crazy. I'm not seeing... Dude, I got 95 pickups. Dude, we're so close. I think I need to, go to this thing right here. But not on that elevator. Oh, the Jacko pose. Yeah, that's what that's called, right? I'm totally not familiar with the Jacko pose at all, man. No way. It's for research purposes only, dude. I think Sam that ass is good. They got the Jammies one too. And we got some other Samus ones too, but like non-Zero Suit related though. Which are like kind of fun. Where's this morph ball tunnel right here? I didn't see it when I was in there. If I can't find it, then we gotta do the long way. Going the long way around. Oh, these guys all respawn. Fuck. It's like... down? Oh, doesn't this go down? It does. Oh, it's right there. That's right. Oh, one of those things right there. Samus Dumper. That totally did not take me to where I wanted to go. This is not it at all. Oh wait, where does this go? I mean, that's one way to go, I guess. Not the most direct, but... Oh, Jesus. Such greatness, dude. Samus Dumper. I remember, like, when I let Tech have, the, what's it called? He could, like, add, like, emotes. He was, like, adding, what was that one? Like, the Zelda feet one or whatever? Zelda feet, dude. Like, you know, Tech is gonna be adding some crazy shit, dude. Oh my god. Dude, the mid-down one, oh my god. Oh god. There you go. Zelda feet. I'll be real with you, I have no idea where the hell I'm going in this game right now. I am just doing things. Pressing buttons and walking around. Is it the right way? I do not know. Possibly. Mega Man. Isn't that your average Metroid playthrough? It's like your average Metroid experience, dude. Just walking around, not knowing where the hell you're going. Oh, look, I was going the right way. Hooray. We're going into the dark world right now, dude. That's what that feels like.
Samus, it seems command codes are needed to gain control of the Leviathan. We have detected that the abandoned ship Valhalla has not been fully explored. It is possible that it still holds the answer to some mysteries. Return to the Valhalla and search for the command codes.
The Valhalla. So we gotta come back after getting all the thingies or whatever. Let's see. So I just gotta make sure we got all the... It's hard to tell, like, if you have all the energy cells, because I think I read you need 9 of them to do the full Valhalla. And I'm like trying to think if we got them all. I'm pretty sure we did, but... I'll just go in there, and if we get stuck on a part, then I'll just try to find which one I am missing. Alright, I gotta go back to the ship. Valhalla. That was the fastest route to my spaceship. Oh my god, we're like kind of far. So this blue door maybe, or the green door. That's actually not that far. Actually not that bad. Samus Nodders. The cool one. Oops, wrong button.
Data received.
Do you want me to add that one? That must be from the same set of that one, the Samus Noted. It kind of looks the same. There's a whole bunch that look similar. Yeah, they're probably a part of the same set. The Samus set. Samus Booba. Dude. Added. It's time to play some Dead Space. The Rouge one. It's time to play some Dead Space right now. Is that the Wesker one or whatever? There's a Samus feat. I mean, of course there is. I'm about to die. There's a James feat for Silent Hill 2. Really? What is that one? Giga Dwarf or whatever? Dude, it's hilarious, dude. That's pretty funny. These little like tiny Metroids. What the hell? Mini Roid. It's like a baby Metroid. Teeny tiny baby Metroid. Remember I was like, I'll go here first. I was like kind of doing this before, but I got stuck because I didn't have enough of those like fuel cell things, but now I have a couple, so. Giga Dead. Dude, I'm adding that one immediately. Dude, that is hilarious. It's like a fucking skeleton. That's great. I'll add the Ganondorf one too. That one's funny. Giga Dead. Oh my god. That's us when we die like in Fortnite, dude. After chasing some dickhead across the map. The skeleton ones crack me up, dude. Like the ain't no way one. That was so funny, dude. That was great. What the hell are these? I already got them. Going to bed, but I just got the mission to forge my blade, so never mind. Dies of cringe, dude. I think I have a dies of cringe already. It's like that potato head guy or something. It's like a potato man. Oh yeah, I got the R2 one too. Yeah, that's funny. That one's cute. I think that room was just for a missile and I got it already, so oh Jesus. Not respawning bad guys. Leave me alone. I actually hear a missile, right? Guys over here. Here's something. Hey, look at it. The fucking noise I hear in my sleep now, just playing these games. Like, I'll just be like chilling and going about my day, and I swear I like hear that sound. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Going insane. Whoa. Metroids. Oh. Oh. There's so many dead bodies in here. Trooper suffocated to death. Damn. This is a kid's game. Back to Yarnum, dude. Wait, is he crying? he's fucking crying, dude. That's funny. Back to Yarnum. Like, I totally forgot we played Bloodborne this year for the 10th anniversary, which is in March. Bloodborne. We do love our Bloodborne, don't we? We do love our Bloodborne. I need 2 power cells. Oh, they stole one of those, like, brain things. That's right. Not this guy again. Jesus. Killed you like 3 times today. He's too far. I can't grab him. He better not, like, fly away this time. Oh, Jesus. Don't fly too far away, I can't hit you. Vale wants answers for what? Or about what? I need answers. Oh, dude. He's too far away again. It's like I should be able to grab him and then, like, rip it off still while falling. Oh shit, let me go. Hey, thank you for gifting one over to Saber Vale. Appreciate that, dude. I appreciate the gift sub, dude. There are some things in this world that we will never truly understand. Understand. He's not wrong, though. He's eating a guy. He's eating him. He's gonna eat me. Oh my god. They're coming through the walls. Where's the other one? Anher incident? Planet Aether, home of the Luminoth, was struck by a Phazon meteor 5 decades ago. The impact had catastrophic effects on the already unstable planet, creating a dark twin of the planet and a dire race known as the Ing. It's the second game. A brutal war between the twin planets took place with the Ing gaining the upper hand. The GFS tier went to the sector to investigate pirate activity, but were forced to make an emergency landing on Aether. Shortly after, the entire crew of Tyr was attacked and annihilated by the Ing. Hunter Samus Aran was sent to investigate and wound up tangled in the local conflict. Aran, yeah, and let me tell you something, that shit sucked. Aran fought against both space pirates and Ing and arose victorious. Aether's dark twin vanished, taking with it the Ing horde, and the planet's peace was finally restored. After the Aether incident, the Federation sent the GFS Anher back to Aether to deal with the pirate base. Upon arrival, the crew and the Marines of the Anher assisted the native Luminoth in dismantling an abandoned space pirate mining facility. During the operation, the crew detected the presence of Phazon. The ship's crew investigated and collected several kilograms of ore, which would later lead to the development of the PED. Lore.
Data log entry 2467.3. This will be the last communication of the GFS Valhalla. Our efforts to repel the space pirate boarding force have failed. They have successfully removed the primary mounting structure around our stasis tank. It is obvious now that they intend to extract us from the Valhalla.
Can't believe we're getting Prime 4 tomorrow. I know, right? It's kind of surreal.
It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission. Severing main power. A large bioform is creating a wormhole.
How long has it been since this was? So this one came out in 07, right? So at least like 30 years.
Implant into sentient planet, which is the source of all Phazon. Darkness coming.
707. I was in high school still when this game came out, dude. I was supposed to be studying for my exams, but instead I was playing Metroid like an idiot. Like a big dumb idiot. It's been 84 years, yep. Whoops. Fucked up somewhere. Access denied. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago.
The data you just acquired appears to be a space pirate Leviathan command code. It is likely that this code could allow us to control the Leviathan in orbit above the pirate homeworld. Find a way onto the Leviathan and use that code.
Yum. Yeah, I was about to say, I think when this one came out, it was kind of like... This was supposed to be the last one, too. So that's why it's even kind of crazier that there's a fourth one, because this was essentially like within the trilogy, like all this stuff that has been like this whole like Phazon plot thing. Like, it all ends like in this game, so it was kind of like it wrapped up the whole story of like Metroid Prime essentially. So there was like kind of never meant to be a fourth one. That was always like something that people like wanted though. I just don't think Nintendo wanted one. Oh, you know what? I got 3 more pickups, but they're all probably on this ship. But I don't know where. Oh, you know what? I should probably go check this door right here. So I think what happened was, like, just to, like, hype up the Switch, they announced Metroid Prime 4, and they just kind of did, like, this, you know, they kind of just did some, like, bullshit announcement, and I think it kind of, like, locked them into making this game. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of, like... Because a lot of people were saying they announced it too early, and I was like, dude, I almost 100% think that they had no intention of making a Metroid Prime 4, like, ever. Like, it just was, like... So the fact that they kind of, like, did announce it, it sort of, like, locked them into making it. I don't know if there's any truth behind that, but that's what it kind of felt like. I think they have done the right thing for waiting for Switch 2. Yeah. Oh, shit. Get the hell off me. I know it's still coming out on the Switch 1, too, so, like, you can buy it on there, too, if you want, but it's like a multi-release game. Yeah, I think it's on the Switch 1 as well. Metroid Prime 4 was also announced as being developed by a different development team. Nintendo wasn't happy with their progress. Right, so they moved it back over to Retro, which was like... I was just about to add that that's even like crazier about Metroid Prime 4 is that it's even being made by the like original like devs too, right? Like that is nuts. Like all these years later, still being made by the same devs. After the series was essentially like done. Like there was really no reason to make more. Like they were done with it, you know? Like it is indeed a Switch 1 game, yeah. So if you don't have a Switch 2, you could still buy it. So many Metroids, what the fuck? Jesus, you even like see them floating around and look at all those. There's Metroids everywhere, dude. What the fuck? What? Space is fucking scary, dude. I was going to say, in terms of story for this game right now, we should probably stop there, because I do think the next part is the final part of the game, so I think we'll say that for tomorrow, but I'll keep playing and just find the rest of these items, whichever ones I'm missing right now. In fact, I hear one right now. I hear one. It was definitely announced too early. Like, it was announced during either the concept phase or pre-production. The same thing happens with a lot of games, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. That's being developed by another team. Went through development hell due to Square Enix being unhappy. Yeah, like, it kind of had the same thing. Well, like, I do think they announced it just out of, like, we need to, like, entice people into buying our new thing, so that they were just, like... like it essentially was like a name drop, right? Like I don't even think like anything was being developed at all at that point. Like they just had like a name. They were like Prime 4, right? Like it's like, okay, like I doubt they even had like people just like working on a game at all at that point. Like I think they just were like, but I also do think because like Nintendo, they're not gonna like announce a game and then cancel a game at some point, right? So they were forced into making it. Like I don't think they had a choice, right? Like it was like they had an actual like announcement. Like it's not like a Microsoft where they're gonna announce a bunch of shit then like cancel it after like 5 years, right? Of like nothingness, right? Nintendo won't do that, so I do think them announcing it did help in getting it made, like, at all. Like, if that was all behind the scenes, there is a good chance that I don't think we would have ever seen a Metroid Prime 4. Just no way. Nintendo's canceled games in the past, though. Like, after, like, live announcements, though? Like, I feel like not after, like, a actual, like, public announcement. Like, they have canceled games, but it's always, like, deep, like, behind the scenes, right? Unless I just don't know if there has been one that has had, like, a public announcement that then got canceled. But I just know, like, when they publicly announce a thing after, really? Okay, well, I am unaware. I don't think I've ever heard of one, like... But, you know, there's a lot of stuff I don't know, so... What is this thing? Whatever it is, it's fixed. Doesn't happen all that often, and in some cases they wind up revisiting the idea in a different way or move development over to another console. I mean, I guess I can look it up. Bedtime for me, says Sin. Appreciate you hanging out, Sin. Oh, it was a dead guy. Mother 3 was canceled on the 64 before being revived years later for the Game Boy Advance. See, that's shit where I'm like, that's way before my time, I think, so I wouldn't, you know. So they canceled Mother 3 after like a public announcement of it being like made. Super Mario 128 turned into Pikmin. Super Mario, was that ever an official, like, game? I feel like Super Mario 128 was always just a tech demo, right? Public announcement and E3 demos. I have never heard of that. I'll be real. Like, I knew about Mario 128, but I always assumed that was just some kind of, like, tech thing. Like, I don't think that was ever meant to be, like, a real game. It's gone back and forth being an official game and a tech demo. Nintendo keeps flip-flopping on the stance over the last 20 years. Well, I'd say if the game turned into something else, then they made good on the promise of there being a game at all, and I wouldn't, like, consider that, like, a canceled game. Like, you will never see that, right? Like, I guess that's a whole nother, like, conversation, but if it turns into something else, then I'm like, well, that's still, like, a promise kept, I guess, like... What the hell? How do I go back? Stuck in the pipes. Public announcement and E3 demos were for Mother 3. Mario 128 only had one showing at Space Roll, but Nintendo's flip-flopped. Because I remember seeing the Mario 128 demo. It was like around the same time as that, like, the Zelda thing that we all thought was the next game, but it was like, no, that was a demo or like a tech demo or something. I think now with media, it's unlikely they can announce something and pull the plug unless it's really bad, but I can't imagine them announcing a big title. Then, yeah, I'd say, like, because a lot of these examples are, like, early Nintendo as well, so I feel like it's, like, yeah, maybe back then that was more common for them, but I just feel like nowadays it's, like, it's extremely rare. It's, like, and by extremely rare, I mean, like, I can't even think of any example where it's, like, happened at all. like, you know, since like a certain point. Space World 2000 or 2001. Yeah, I remember that. Mother 3, I don't even know what the hell that is, so I'm just like... What the... How do I fucking leave, dude? This happened from time to time, yeah. I'd say though, like entering the Switch era, they've kind of built up like a reputation to where, like, you know, very clean cut, very professional, very like they don't. I do 100% believe that if Metroid Prime 4 was never announced, we would never have seen it. They would have probably canceled it at some point because, from what I understand, Metroid doesn't make a lot of money. Like it's kind of one of their smaller like series. Doesn't make a lot. Never has. It's not very big in Japan either. And just like you know, pouring a bunch of money into like a game that you know is not going to do well, especially like in 2025, it's not great, right? Mystical Seed of Courage was also canceled after an announcement, after an official like announcement. Dang, I'm a Zelda fan and I've never even heard of that. And if they did that to Prime 4, did that to Zelda or Mario, it caused a lot of issues only because I see them turning back on as Pokemon after what happened with Scarlet Violet. Oh, the Oracle thing. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good like example of a canceled Nintendo game. Though it was made by Capcom though, so I would like refer to that as being like, well, it's Nintendo, but it's Capcom as well. So I'm like, maybe Nintendo just like pulled the plug on like a third one because they're like, I don't think we need 3. We are getting ready for Prime 4, but I'm stuck in these pipes. What the hell? Yeah, that is true. There was like supposed to be a third Oracle game that they just like never made. But they officially like announced that one? One a depressing thought, the entire franchise of Metroid has less sales than Horizon. Oh god, no. Yeah, Metroid is like, it's crazy how like big it seems, but how actually small it is. It is a very like series, it is a small series. There must be another way out of here that I'm just not seeing because I'm fucking blind, dude. Where is it? Oh, wait, what? Wait. Where did I just go? How come there was, like, more tube? Where did this more tube just come from? Ow, where did more tube just come from, dude? More tube? There's a dead guy. Fucking guy crawling around the vents, dude.
We are going to die.
We are getting ready for Prime 4, though. Less than 21 hours. I know. Tomorrow we're going to complete this game, or I guess later today. We're going to complete this, and then if we have a little bit more time, I kind of want to play some Metroid Blast on Nintendo Land. And we'll probably just do that for a little bit, and then we'll be done with the Prime Legacy. We'll be ready for the new one, man. Yeah, Metroid is like, actually, it's crazy how small of a like, it like seems bigger than it is, but you know, it's like that's why in my heart of hearts, I do feel like Nintendo probably didn't want to make a fourth one, but they were just kind of forced to. Because it was like, well, we announced it, we had people working on it, and got a bunch of money like in this. We might as well try to make as much of it back as we can. Because I heard like, I don't know if there's any truth to this, but I've heard that like Metroid Prime 4 is like starting to like become one of Nintendo's like most expensive games like ever made, and I'm just like, holy shit, like okay, like I don't know if there's like any truth to that, but I've heard that. So and by the way they're trying to like market it and like all the stuff they've been like posting about it and shit, I can tell they're like desperately trying to just get the word out that there's like, look, man, Metroid, right? Like, yeah, what the fuck, damn, yeah. Again, I have no like evidence to back that up. I just read that online from some random post, so I don't have any like concrete proof of that it's their most expensive game. I think Nintendo does keep their like budgets pretty close to them, so like I doubt anyone truly knows unless you like are working on the game, but that's what people have said. So yeah, it'll be kind of interesting to see how well it'll sell. I mean, it's on the Switch 1, right? So it will probably sell pretty damn good because like everybody has a Switch. So you pretty much have, you know, access to so many people who could buy the game. And like it, you know, it looks good too. Like kind of graphically, it looks amazing. I know people are attracted to their shiny graphics. So I do think it'll sell well. I don't think it's going to be like Zelda well, but you know, it'll be like pretty good. Like I'm pretty sure. Chromo with the raid. What's up, dude? Yes. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Phimaz or Simaz? He says Nintendo does not, but Retro does. Yeah, like I do get that kind of vibe. Retro Studios, they loved making these games, and I'm sure that they were thrilled to make another one so many years later. So I have like every like I know it'll be good, right? Like it'll definitely be a good game, but you gotta hope that it's gonna sell well because like it'll mean the future of the series and stuff like that. Like if they want to make more games. What's up though, man? I appreciate the raid. So I don't know where these. I got 2 pickups left, dude. I don't know where the hell they are. So we're gonna have to look. I'm sure they're all here though, if I had to guess. Because I think, oh here, all the maps. I feel like I got them all. I wish there was a way to just see like if you got all the pickups for like a planet. You know, like it just shows you somewhere. Maybe it does. I just don't know. Somewhere. Energy cells. Energy cell 9. What the hell? Thank you for shouting out Chromo for us. I was Core Keeper, dude. Oh, that's a good one. I pre-ordered a copy. Yeah, same. I can confirm or deny if that's a feature if you'd like. Oh, to see if I've got all the items. I would love to know that if there is a feature for that, because that would be nice to know. To know if I have all the things on a planet. I mean, I know I got in total, but you would like to know. Oh, you gotta unlock it? Oh, well, maybe not then. Maybe not. Maybe not. Smithy, what's up? Small puzzle bit to do it, nothing crazy. I think we're good then. I'll just look at the screen until I find which ones I'm missing. Though I assume that they're all here. I'm gonna take a guess, but you know, these planets are so big and the little white balls are so small. It's hard to see. If you see a white ball, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Nintendo should have remastered ported Prime 2 and 3 to Switch by now. Yeah. I was hoping, so that way when I would do like this legacy that we're doing now, I'd be able to play those nice new ones, but they only did the first game, so fortunately. But I mean, if you really want to play a remastered version of all these games, and you should totally never do this, but there is a hack to do that. There's like some kind of, it's called Prime Hack. And it essentially, for the most part, remasters Prime 2 and 3, so. A remaster would be cool. I think our best bet is they'll probably just put Prime 2 on that GameCube thing, the NSO. I'm sure that's like in the future at some point, at the very least. I wonder if there's more stuff to do here. Oh yeah, there's a door here. I didn't even open. Okay. There's still more to do here in this level. Oh, you mean the thing I'll never pay for and instead will emulate? Exactly, dude. You also got Metroid Trilogy, which is... Or I guess it's called the Metroid Prime Trilogy, which is essentially... I think those are kind of remasters of the first two games, right? Like... Obviously not on the level of, like, Metroid Prime 1 remaster, but... Oh, wait. Where's the door? I just saw a door that I didn't go in, right? Where did that go? Oh, it's right there. It's behind me. I'm in your house. I'm in your house. They updated the graphics and gave them the Wii controls, right? So, I mean, there you go. That's the best it's gonna get for the other two. Oh, I need more thingies. I don't know if I have all these. It said I only had like one left, right? Oh, I need one more. Shit, where's the last one? We gotta look. He's in the goddamn walls, dude. I'm in your house.
I got a shotgun.
My guess is that it's on the big, like, sky planet, because I feel like I was, like, auto-piloting that when we were grabbing all the thingies. Or I guess it could be on the pirate planet, too. Let me see. We're looking for, like, an energy cell, which would show up as a white ball, at least on these levels. It's hard to, like, focus on which areas I have done already. Okay. Oops. The energy cells, I think they do. They were showing up for me before. There was one specifically on the sky planet that I was like, you know, it was a white ball, and I went unless it was another item, and I just like happened to run into a cell instead. In fact, I guess I should go check that. On the sky planet, it like led me down into some room. There was a white ball. And then I grabbed a cell down there, and I just assumed that was the white ball, but maybe that was like an item, and I took the cell thinking it was the white ball. Yeah, it was it there? I think it was in there, maybe. Oh, I thought I saw one. Damn. It's been a minute since I played it. Yeah, I honestly, it had been so long since I played this game. I don't even remember them like having a thing for you to like find all the items like this, which is like cool as hell, because this is like something I wish were in the other games. It's like, dude, this is like the kind of shit I need. Otherwise, I'm not finding all the things without like heavy guides, because it's just like, dude, you're looking for these tiny things in this giant map. I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to find all that shit? I never went in there. I doubt there'd be something in there, but the save room. I missed the save room. Everything seems clean. I'm assuming the last things I need to find are in this ship. I am missing an energy cell, though. Where the hell? Unless the energy cell is in the ship? Like, already? It's just, this is the only map that you don't get, like the white, or at least I don't know, like, I guess I can go back to the one place and see. The observatory thing is amazing. That had been what I was mentioning earlier, but I thought it also gave a list of how many you had completed on each planet. It might, I just don't know where that, like, option would be. I'm not entirely sure. I guess I can just look it up and see where the last thingy is. Oh god, hold on, no. It'd be in the log, but yeah, that's what I was again. Creatures, research, lore. I think it'd be in here. Like, there'd just be some, like, I don't know, like, I think there'd be like, that's just tells you how to control this stuff. Oh, I'm missing energy cell 1. Well, that makes it easy to look it up then. So let's do like, oh, my arm is sore from playing this fucking game, dude. Energy cell. Oh. Let's see, this thing says energy cell 1. Oh yeah, it is in here somewhere. Oh, okay, so I'll just, it's in this map. Go away, I'm trying to leave. Alright, you guys win, I'm leaving. Alright, you win, you win. Where the hell did that thing go? Did he jump off the thing? Oh my god. I think he did. Look, I should just... Was that it right there? Oh, look, it's right here. Oh, look, it's right there. It's just sitting on the ground. There we go. I was about to say, like, it would be nice to have the, like, number of eye items, but it's like, look. It's like, look, they don't want to make it too easy. I'm like, I should be thankful that they at least, like, mark them on your map now, because, like, in the last 2 games, oh my god, man, like, I wanted it, especially in the second game, I wanted to fucking kill myself, dude. I just was like, dude, this fucking sucks. That second game is a nightmare. Finding all this shit. For any streamer, yeah, I missed the obvious one in front of me. I will say, when it comes to this game, I do have a hard time, like, seeing, like, obvious shit. And I don't know if it's just the, like, graphics or my TV or what, but I feel like playing this game... Oh, that's the wrong button. Playing this game, I've honestly felt like I've had, like, a weird, like, veil on in front of me the entire time. Like, it's been odd. I can't really, like, describe it. So I have missed, like, a lot of, like, obvious shit like that. Like, just kind of, like, the morph ball holes and, like, the spider rails. Like, just a weird a weird veil on, yeah. It's honestly, like, I have constantly felt like I've had, like, something, like, obstructing my view. I don't know what it is. So missing things like that has been actually a very common occurrence this entire time on this game. It's got those weird Wii I think it's the wrong way. Those weird Wii graphics, dude, that are like scratchy and hazy, kind of like what's the term? Like kind of like murky looking. Fuck. I'm ready for Prime 4. Let's go. Ryan Vader, what's up, man? Like, you're kind of on autopilot, blocks out things your brain deems as optional. Not like that. Just like... I just feel like it's hard for me to see clearly in this game. And it's kind of been like that the whole time. And I can't really explain why. Like, even when I was, like, starting the game out, I was, like, kind of taken aback for a second. I was like, oh, wow, this is, like, looks a lot rougher than I remember it looking. I don't know if it's just because I'm on, like, a newer TV compared to, like, the TV I played it on back then or what, but it just looks kind of weird. But it's just caused that problem. Like, I wouldn't say it's caused it, like, a lot. It's maybe caused it, like, 3 or 4 times. Like, I'll just, like, walk right by, like, a morph ball tunnel or, like, a spider ball rail. Or, like, in that case, I walked right by the, energy cell thing. Like... 100% of all pickups acquired, dude. We're done. Special ending unlocked. Complete the game to view this ending. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, I guess we're all set up. We're good to go. I would like to beat the game tomorrow, though, / later today, so I think that's what we're gonna do. Appreciate the new follow. Metroids are out. They're excited. They're happy. They're attacking me. Metroids are thrilled that there's new Metroid games. They're so excited. Yeah, so we'll complete this later today. It'll be our Metroid Prime finale. I think if we beat it, like, early, depending on how long it takes us, you know, I might also just throw in, since I got the Wii U plugged in, I was like, why don't we play some Nintendo Land Metroid Blast for a little bit, and then, what's that? Oh, and we'll call it on that. We'll be done with the Legacy. New Prime game after 8 years of waiting. 18 years since Prime 3. What about Federation Force, dude? Did you play that? Federation Force, dude? I think Federation Force was 2016, right? You forgot one. We're almost done, though, so... Federation what? Haven't played it. Federation Force. Now we've played them all, man. So once we're done with this, then we'll be all caught up. We'll be ready for 4. Though I probably won't stream for you guys until Sunday night. I'm gonna be super busy this weekend, so I'll be gone. Though I don't usually stream on Thursday, Fridays anyway, but I'm pretty much gonna be like busy till like Saturday night, so I won't be able to play till Sunday. But we'll come back and we'll come back strong. We'll be ready to go. But we will finish this later today, so we just saved it. 100 out of 100. Everything's done. I played Hunters. Oh yeah, that one was fun. We played them all. It was a good time. I think the only one I really didn't like was the pinball one, but I kind of considered that like a bonus game since it's kind of like, you know, there's not like story content in that. It's just kind of like a retelling of the original game. So a telling of the OG. Actually gonna fly us to the sky planet. We'll be done. Thank you for the good luck. Goodness, man. Yeah, I guess we can find somebody to raid and we'll call it there. It has been a crazy journey. I love the Sky Planet song, so I want to fly there. Yeah, it has been a while, and we were just kind of talking about how surreal it is that there is like a new one, because it's almost felt like that game that like everybody just kind of hoped for and wished for, but they were like never gonna actually make. It just was, because like especially after this one, it kind of felt like the series was kind of like wrapped up. And I do believe that was one of the reasons why Federation Force was so like hated, was because it was like, oh my god, they brought back Metroid Prime, but it's a weird like multiplayer only co-op shooter where you don't even play as any of the, like you don't even play as like Samus, and it's like, what the hell? So now we're getting a real Metroid Prime, and we love that. So we're ready, man. All right, who's online to raid tonight? We had an incredible stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out, chilling with me. I think Federation Force mostly suffered from unfair judgment because of the circumstances. Yeah, like, because after playing it, I was like, it's honestly not bad, but I'm playing it like almost 10 years after it came out. And we actually there is a new actual real Metroid Prime on the horizon, so it's not like, you know, this like random multiplayer only game with the name Metroid Prime has like come out after like 10 years after this one. And, you know, they finally revive a series, and it's like this weird game, you know, it's like, so I get why that game was like hated, dude. After playing it, it's not an amazing game, but it's okay. Like, I thought it was fun. For the most part, I played it by myself, and I do feel like if you played it with people, it was probably a lot more fun, but I played it solo. I thought it was okay. It was pretty like inoffensive for the most part, I think, but yeah, I think it just came out at the wrong time, man. It was not the right time to bring out a Metroid Prime game that has literally nothing to do with Metroid Prime. I think that was the problem.